Hello, good evening. Hey, I'm Rob. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be continuing our playthrough of our campaign through the Dunwich Legacy expansions for Arkham Horror, the living card game by Fantasy Flight Games. Just found this video on YouTube. You're probably like, just want to watch this scenario and see how they do. But if you're interested, there's a playlist link down in the video description where you can find all the past and future episodes for this campaign series that we're playing through blind, we're playing through live. Also, in the video description, there are a deck list links where you can see our deck list. We did update it this morning. Thank you to everyone who left comments or clicked the thumbs up like button on comments to vote for how we spent our experience that we earned at the end of last scenario and upgraded our decks, changed our decks, or held it and reserved it. But either way, you can see the changes down below. We'll talk about it in a minute when we get down to the table. But that will happen again today. So if you're new to this series, you're just joining in, you're watching this within the next 5 or 6 or 7 days after it's streamed, you can go down in the comment section and like or suggest your own comment per investigator, how you'd like Mel or I to spend our experience or save it for upgrades for Zoe or Jenny going forward. So you guys can impact it. So yeah, thank you everyone who spent the time to do suggestions, explain the suggestions, debate suggestions, like suggestions. It's really cool.
Yeah.
I really love it. I love reading that stuff. I love every Sunday morning going in and being like, all right, let's see what they cooked up for us here. And reading these cards and seeing what didn't get voted. I also find that very interesting. This morning and last week I did the same thing. I looked at all the cards. Like, I don't know all the cards in the pool. We're new to this game. So when I look at a suggestion, I'm like, this one only got like 3 likes. Why? Why did it? Let's go read the cards. And it's like, interesting. I would have probably voted for this. And then sometimes I do. Sometimes I do vote for the ones that I just think I like, even if they're, already not in the running or whatever. But yeah, some great suggestions, some cool suggestions. There's too many good upgrade paths, too many good cards.
That's true.
And I'm looking at it too from the point, I don't know what's coming. So some of you do, and that's fine. You can suggest stuff, and I like the way people are voting who don't even know the game well. That's great. I like people getting involved and just voting for things based on a cool looking card, cool looking effect. Nice art. I don't even know, but some people are just, voting on things based on that. It's kind of neat. And there's a lot of tough choices, and I think it's really cool about the game for sure.
There's a lot of likes too that happened in last week's thing.
Yeah, thank you everyone for getting involved. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So we'll do the same thing today. So when this stream ends, or you're watching this later, of course, the stream is over. Go down in the comments. If you see a suggestion you like, hit the like button. If you don't, feel free to suggest your own. Just do it 1 comment per investigator, or separated comments. But if you have multiple suggestions, there's like 2 you're deciding between, leave both of them, leave all 3 of them, whatever, like your favorite one out of them, just to let other people know there are some other suggestions. Sometimes people don't think outside the box, right? And you might have a cool idea, and that turns out to be the one that people are like, wait, I didn't think about that. That's not the obvious one, and maybe that's the one that gets the likes.
Yeah.
But it is cool to discuss it, and it might be in a tie. And if they're ever in a tie at the start of the next episode, we will bring them up and we'll do a poll with whoever's here in the live stream and break the tie. So, there's always a chance. There's always a chance. Thank you. And hello, everyone joining live. Hello. Yogi's asking, can we do a side mission next week or nah? Okay, let's talk about that. So here, my friends, is a little pack. You may have not heard of it. You may think it's not a real thing. You may think it's a unicorn or a pig that flies or something else that you never have seen before in real life. This is called the Curse of the Rogue Guru Scenario Pack from Arkham Knights 2016. It is a print in-house. I guess not in-house anymore. I think FFG sold all that stuff to a sub-company to Asmodee that handles all the in-house printing, the not in China printing. But this is a standalone scenario. You can buy this. It comes with all the bad guys, the treacheries, all that stuff. The acts, agendas, everything's contained. You don't need to grab sets from anything, I don't think. I don't even think you need the core set enemy sets, but I could be wrong on that. But my understanding, it has a complete, contained, everything is in there. It's very thematic, and it's just all within itself. You just need player cards to add to it. So you can't just get it and play solo with one product. You still need a core set or some investigators. You probably could play with one of those investigator packs and this, right? Or am I wrong on that? Like, that would be just 2 pretty cheap products you need with a standalone scenario and just an investigator pack. You can play some solo, no?
I mean, that makes sense.
In theory.
In theory, yeah.
I've never tried this. I don't have the pieces to really try that. Well, yeah, I do. We have standalone scenarios. We have some investigator packs now.
But we haven't opened them yet, right?
Yeah. I haven't really got into
that far.
But still, that would be cool. But anyways, I come to this Board Game Oracle. For those who don't know, we talked about this before. I go in here. I set my country to Canada, and some tokens.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's true. You need some tokens.
Yeah, you just get some buttons and some lint and stuff, in your pockets, and boom, you're good to play. You got some tokens. Or some popsicle sticks and some gold paint, whatever you need.
Yeah.
So then I go down here, and this is obviously, there is literally 150 board game hobby shops in Canada. There's a lot. Not all of them have online retail presence. Not all of them people care about. Not all of them can be scraped into a database and, and live pulled information. But from the popular ones that are on here, at least, I've shopped at Meeple Mart. I've been there. It's in Toronto, 401 Games. Board Game Bliss also. Some of these I don't know what they are or where they are. Some are in BC. There's definitely some missing here that have online stores. But anyways, when I come here, I just get an idea of what is out of stock, what hasn't been printed in a while. Because I just see all these out of stocks and, maybe a pre-order. And it's like, to me, that's either a product that's never getting reprinted because it's so old, or something that's just maybe never coming back, or it's something that's really hot, and it's never in stock.
Yeah, as soon as it comes in, it's out again.
So basically, to answer Yogi Bear's question about side missions, we still don't have this pack. Yes, someone offered us to ship it to us from the US, but then I know with customs, taxes, shipping, and all that, it gets a little ridiculous for a little pack. You think it'd be super cheap to ship it, but it's not really. It ends up costing more than the pack itself to get it here. So I didn't want to go through that. I figure I'll just wait till they restock it if they do. But I haven't dug too deep. But there is some place in the US I've seen stores where you can order it, but it's still, you got to pay the shipping, the taxes, the duty, customs fees, all that stuff. And it gets crazy just for a little side scenario. I'm not biting that much, or buying on eBay for 3 times the price, that kind of thing. So I wanted to, if we could have got this one, I would have mixed it into the core set scenario as a side mission, or in this Dunwich Legacy playthrough. But I want to play things in order. So yes, I have Carnival of Horrors or whatever. We have all the other standalone scenarios except for Barkham Horror and Carnival. Or not Carnival, sorry, Rogue. Those are the only 2 standalones we don't have. But I don't want to play it out of order. I don't want to skip this one. And I'll get it. I'll get it eventually.
Yeah.
I'm not worried. And we can play it as a standalone, or we can mix it in a future scenario. But I literally don't want to play a standalone scenario until I play this one. Kind of weird, at least on stream. But maybe the only other one I might play, because people keep saying it's really fun and they love to see us play it, is the mansion one, the murder at something Excelsior Hotel or whatever. Murder at a hotel. Sorry, hotel, not mansion.
I'm in for that.
I know, it sounds awesome. And it's supposed to be really fun. Has 10 different possible endings or something crazy. So I would love to play that one standalone, just for fun, as a stream where we just play it, all day, play it maybe with other people, because we don't have to worry about a campaign play. So if, Justin could show up, or Kyle or something, we just play that one standalone scenario and don't worry about, people coming back to continue. And we can integrate it into a campaign later and play it again. I would.
So Yogi's going to put that in the suggestions, that he's going to suggest Murder at Excelsior instead of any upgrades, and see if it gets enough light.
Damn it! It would find a way.
I mean, the thing.
Yeah, but again, that's out of order. So again, I don't know. I know some people say, and I've seen it when we're getting into the game, that they're you could just go buy any campaign. You could go get the newest stuff being printed, and you just need a couple core sets, and you buy the latest Lux box, get a bunch of Mythos packs. Boom, you could just start with that if you can't find other stuff in print. None of it, it's just their own contained stories. You'll be fine with the cards that come in that, plus the core set and all this. And that's fine, but I do know playing LCGs, and I know it exists in this game, it has to, where they just assume in later products you've played some stuff before. We'll add in some more advanced mechanics. We'll test you a bit more and challenge you a bit more and blow your mind. And I am worried about playing later stuff and going, oh, this is so cool. They've done this crazy thing, throwing this on their head. And then we go back and play Rogue Room. We're oh, this is so boring and straightforward. This is stupid. But if we play Rogue Room first, then we don't know any better. And it's we're experiencing how everyone else experienced it, right? So I kind of want to do it that way, but we'll see. If I can't find this pack in the next few weeks, I'll give in and either pay more for it, or we'll just skip it and whatever. But Yeah. But anyways,
A great question.
that's where it's at. I've already been thinking about it. I look at this every couple days. I'm looking for this pack. I'm going to different stores looking for it in Canada. But hopefully I do print a bunch of them and they show up in Canada and I don't have to literally be on my computer like clicking the buy button, or else I missed it within 2 minutes. Like that's my fear, is I may have already missed a restock and I don't know because I don't check every 10 seconds. Like that's what happens. But anyways. But yeah. We will play Carnival. We will play it. We may skip to that one. That's what I'm saying, Yogi Bear. We may skip the first one and just go to that one, because I know they were released and designed around the same time. They're not far apart, so I probably would play that before the hotel. We should at least kind of play the standalone scenarios like in order, like mix them in around when they came out in the product cycle, kind of idea. So we'll see. But I want to also try those scenarios truly standalone. So like I don't mind if we try them first, jumping out of a campaign, getting some stuff, going back into our campaign along the way. Then we still can play it later as a standalone scenario, maybe different player count, different people involved, different investigators, and just try it as a single stream where we just have fun trying it solo. That might be fun too.
FS1 says reprints are typically twice a year.
Okay.
Okay, that's good to know.
But is that Canada though? That's the thing. I don't know if every time they reprint, do they send stuff to every country? Like, does anyone know who's in the UK right now? When stuff show up in the US, do people in the UK get it around the same time? Or are they like once a year in the UK? Maybe it's only once a year in Canada. Like, you got to remember when there's translations and other languages involved. Like, I know they usually sell English packs and French packs in Canada are two separate products. So that shouldn't hold one back from the other. It's not like they're printing a separate product with like English and French on like two sides of the, manual or cards or whatever, like some other, products exist in any industry really. Sometimes that changes things in Canada, how we get things. Like board games, for example, the same board game that shows up on a shelf sometimes in the US is not the same board game we get here, because ours has to have like a French manual stuck under the shrink wrap or inside just to, accommodate both languages here. But sometimes they're two complete separate products. It just really comes to the publisher. So, but I know for Fantasy Play, like an English pack is an English pack everywhere, and they usually make like the other languages because it's a card game. They're not giving you like,
they're not giving you like just a French insert.
Yeah, like at Steamforged Games, I remember with Dark Souls, every expansion we got had like a whole set of cards for English. Then it had like all the German and Spanish, everything. So I'm like,
it's all printed in the same box?
Yeah, that you would get like a deck of cards like this for an enemy or a boss or whatever, and like literally like a fifth of it was this language, a fifth of the cards were this language and whatever. And the rest of the stuff had just symbols on it, so they didn't print multiple copies of that. But all the cards, anything that had words on it, you would get all of it in the expansion. That way they only have to print one expansion and send it anywhere in the world that they sell their products, right? It's kind of smart, but it's a lot of waste.
You have to increase the cost too for everyone?
Probably increase the cost as just printing extra cards.
Yeah.
But cards, I mean are they really that expensive?
Yeah.
They don't weigh that much.
Yeah, it does create waste.
But it does create waste. Like I was recycling it all, but still, like not everywhere people do that, right? It's just like maybe you just take 80% of the cards you just got in an expansion. You're like, see you in the trash. Like that's so weird. But I've seen it handled so many different ways. But that could delay when we get stuff, because it's like a different printing process sometimes. But yeah, it is print on demand. I know it's print on demand, but remember FFG purchased all those print on demand printers, and now they're under some other they're under something else under Asmodee. It was all sold off to a different company. So they go through, like FFG doesn't do it themselves anymore. They like, it goes through this company, and I'm sure other companies use this, and whoever owns that company now, Asmodee or whatever, is probably farming that out to other companies to use too, probably for prototyping and things. So it's like whenever they get stuff through there, and I don't know how that works. There was another question. So to talk about starting a little later today, yeah, it's just we stayed up a little late last night, not realizing it was daylight savings here. So we lost an hour. The clocks jumped ahead at 2 a.m. So when I was going to bed, Amel was setting an alarm. We were staying up late, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna be pretty tired tomorrow after a long day, which leads into Kanji's question about our 8+ hour stream we did yesterday playing Sleeping Gods, which was awesome.
Yeah,
I've been thinking about it all night, thinking about it all morning. I can't wait to play it again, but it's literally next Saturday we'll be having it back on the table. But yeah, we were just wired after, and I was like, we're watching, binging Last Chance U basketball, the new documentary on Netflix. I love those Last Chance U's, by the way, for anyone curious. I'm addicted to those. Whenever they come out, I get so excited. I set reminders and everything. I love them. So we were binging that last night, watched an extra episode we probably shouldn't have, stayed up a little late. Mel was setting an alarm before going to bed, and realized,
I was confused of
we lose an hour. What's happening here? And I went, oh crap, that's gonna mess with people tomorrow. So I'm gonna just change the stream back 1 hour so that people don't show up an hour into it, and it's like all confusing. And it happens every time. I know this happens every time the clocks change, and I stream the next day. I feel bad because it's like, whoops, sorry. I just delayed it an hour. Figured if anyone comes, it's like, oh, okay, I still have time. You know, like no one's messed up. Everyone, you know, you can have your second coffee that morning because you're all thrown off. Whatever. It works. But yeah, we'll be a little off because we had a super long stream yesterday, and we delayed it this morning. And I didn't sleep enough last night. I'm all thrown off too. I woke up. It's like brighter than it should be at the different times. It felt like it was weird. I look at my clock at the time and panic. I'm like, what's going? Oh no, wait, yeah, it changed. Okay. But anyways, yeah, it's always weird, but that's
it
just,
takes a few days to get adjusted. But
so Kate saying, I don't know about the reprint schedule, but I ordered Rogru and some other stuff in January, and it showed up late in February. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, it did say on one of those Board Game Bliss, I think it said pre-order. So
yeah,
maybe we could see if we have something else that we want to pre-order, and then
true. I could
just
pre-order
throw it there, and it comes when it comes.
I know. I wish some other stores would do it as a pre-order or whatever, so I could just click pre-order on it instead of just like sitting there waiting for emails to come in.
Yeah.
And then it's just set, and when it shows up, it shows up.
Yeah.
I don't care, but we'll figure it out. But I'll take some time this afternoon and kind of like hunt around, and even if it's just pay a little extra to get it somewhere else, I'll just do that. If we can. If we can't find it, we'll just keep playing Dunwich and going. Yeah, Buell, I heard that. The U.S. is considered staying at this time.
Oh, I hope so.
And I'm fine with that. Yeah, it's always just weird.
Too.
And I remember a few years back when they switched what day or what
week
of the month or whatever it changed, and that threw me right off too. Yeah. I was like, I just never know anymore, and I literally don't I don't watch like the news. I don't watch cable TV or anything, so I don't get like anyone telling me it's gonna happen. Literally, just I always find out like when my phone switches the morning of, and I'm like, wait, what's happening? Why are the clocks in the kitchen different than my phone? Like, what is happening to? Oh, it switched. Oh man! And when you're live streaming and have things scheduled, it's like, oh crap, that changes my plans today. Like,
yeah,
I got to do this now, and I can't do this before the stream. Now the stream's at this time. Oh, okay.
And a lot of people are working from home too, so they're not in the office to have those pointless conversations about like, oh, it's changing time this weekend.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you're in the office, people are mentioning it like, oh, it's gonna suck. We lose an hour.
Yeah, but no, I didn't know till last night going to bed.
Okay, that's cool.
I would love it for them to stay for the time to stay.
Yeah. Just keep it simple. I know it changes things, but like the reason daylight savings was done, my understanding is for like farmers or something like that. Like it was, and the country is all based around that, but it's not the thing anymore, really.
We like the light longer, so.
Oh, Kate, you went through the FFG Asmodee US store. That's a whole different conversation. And supposedly they're not going to be shipping to Canada anymore or something like that, I heard. Like, eventually you won't be able to order stuff from FFG/Asmodee US to Canada. I don't know if that's true, but I heard somebody talking about that. Saying that's either gone away or it's going to go away. But I could be completely wrong. I might have misread. But I used to order stuff through there too. The shipping's just ridiculous. Yeah. All right. I don't think any other questions. Let's see here. Anything to address before we get into it?
But Buell is saying that it was to save electricity first during World War I and then World War II again. Oh, okay.
That's what it was for. Okay.
But
that's
cool. Yeah. And Bob's saying UK doesn't change until March 28th, which is, I feel like that's roughly when we used to change, and then they moved it earlier.
Oh, so farmers don't care about daylight savings. I thought that's what somebody explained to me.
That's what I thought too. Maybe we learned that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I see.
So Bob, this is better for you then for a few weeks now. Our streams aren't as late, right? Because now we're only like 4 hours.
Brian S. says, fun fact, more heart attacks occur during the change of clocks. Fun is used statistically.
Yeah, isn't there more accidents and stuff as well?
I think it's the one in the fall.
No, it's this one.
This one?
Yeah, when you would lose. When you gain time, you're...
But there's something about like The one where it gets darker earlier.
Okay, that's fine.
That one in the evening rush hours, it causes more accidents and more death the Monday after the clocks change.
Okay.
More pedestrians are hit, more deaths are hit. There's like a big spike on that Monday because people aren't ready for like the visibility to drop on their drive home or whatever, or something like that. And this one, because they lose an hour,
everyone's tired the next day.
It's because everyone's tired on the Monday even, and their response time's less. So there's a spike in fatalities and deaths and weird things.
Yeah,
it's just strange. Like,
yeah, it's strange.
Like, why mess with that if it's literally from a World War I and World War II thing?
Yeah, just leave us all where we are
like
now.
100 and like 100 years ago ish, and or less even if it's just World War II. But still, it's like, I think we're good now.
Yeah.
I think we're okay. We can change it back now.
Yeah.
That's just, I guess people get used to it. I don't know. It's weird. Brian says, try working on a ship. You can go each way twice a week. Well, yeah,
oh
that
my
makes
God.
sense. Yeah, that's messy. Oh, Yogi Bear says River had to reprint in February and then it was sold out. Oh, that's awesome.
No. So
actually, if I switch it to US, I'm curious.
We may have missed our shot.
That's what happens. Like, yeah, we get into it and if I'm not paying attention. I'm more worried about filling in the cycles, though. I wasn't keeping my eye on this thing.
Yeah.
At the time, I wasn't really caring about scenario packs. But now that we've got a lot of the sets, now I want scenario packs and investigator packs. But originally, I was like, I don't really worry about those right now. But I probably should have been. Yeah, the US is still... Yeah, so here's the same website. If I look at the US, I switch my country to US for Rougarou. It's like, yeah, out of stock, back order. So, like, I know this is in every store. This is just whatever this website pulls in, but I've ordered from Cool Stuff before, Miniature Market before. Game Nerds people keep recommending, but I've never ordered from them. I don't know any of these other ones. Yeah. Anyways, there you go.
All right, well, we'll see.
All right. Yeah, let's talk about decks, I guess. I just left it there. All right. So for decks, we have Jenny Barnes, alternate Jenny Barnes. This link is in the video description, so you can go down here and hover over cards and see what we did. But it was recommended the comment that won. Thank you, everyone who left comments again.
Yes.
I believe it was Yogis.
It was.
Both of them, I think, that won were Yogis.
Yep.
So continue to keep bribing everyone else, and your suggestions will win. So if you want to take example from Yogi, yeah, just keep offering people things, and they'll vote for your stuff. Honestly. It's not because it was an amazing option. Just kidding. So burglary removed from Jenny's deck, and a hot streak, which is a hot amount of experience, was added to the deck.
Yeah.
Literally 10 resources. It has a wild, so you could just put it into a test for any kind of symbol you need.
I don't know that unless you had so many resources, like that works with so many of my cards. Having lots of resources.
Just getting a dump of money. And...
Yeah. And then if I can get my medallion out, which I never seem to get out, or even just with my Streetwise, like this just works. This is a great card.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
And then we have Zoe's deck, which this time I did update with I updated your deck with the story cards. So she also now has, from last scenario, Professor Warren Rice is in the deck, and so is Powder of Ibn Ghazi, whatever that is. And those are in her deck now. So you can, again, the links are in the video description if you want to bring this up in a tab or look at this in more detail and see what is in our deck as we play along, or to suggest upgrades later after the stream. You can see everything we're running in here and take a look at how many copies and experience and things like that. It'll be down in the video description. Go on to Zoe. Zoe has literally just upgraded 2 Vicious Blows. So I'll get an extra punchy punch icon on the skill side of things. And it's if the skill test is successful during an attack, that attack deals +1 damage, but +2 instead if it succeeds by 2 or more, which hopefully would have a better chance of doing that because it has 2 skill icons instead of Vicious Blows just 1, which only could deal 1 damage. And I do like Vicious Blow a lot. Sometimes you got to hold it in hand and hope for the right time. But I'm feeling we're going to get enemies and boss battles coming, hence the suggestions a lot about and we've seen enemies need more damage, I think, lately, but the lightning gun suggestion that's been a constant thing throughout this playthrough, and now these vicious blow upgrades, they won, so I'm having a feeling if it's not in this scenario soon, we're going to start running into things that have higher health maybe, or need extra damage is the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah.
Again, don't spoil it, but this is just what I think. Which would make sense as you play along. They're going to throw bigger.
Yeah, it's gonna get harder.
You beef up your deck, we're going to throw bigger things at you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes sense. All right, let's go down the table. All right, so I started to go through the setup a bit before the stream started to try to get things set up so it's, we're not fumbling around as much, but hopefully I did everything correctly that I could do. And I didn't read any of the story stuff. There's story options I saw, but I quickly scanned past and went right to setup. So we'll go through that today, actually. Probably can do that on here, but let me just see. Oh, we do. Yeah, we have decisions. So...
Are you pulling up setup though first? Because remember, we always do this in the wrong order.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be reading this yet.
Yeah, I don't think
you're
so.
You're right. I almost did it again. So go ahead.
Okay.
No, that's first. You'll need the other book.
Oh, sorry. This one?
Yeah, it's near the back. Yeah, right off there if you want.
Yeah.
Right. You were right on it.
Okay, right on it. Okay. Choose investigators done. Take trauma and damage. You need to take 1 trauma. Okay. Choose one. Who will be the lead investigator? Okay, and then
odds and evens. Your odds.
Yep.
It's
3. It's me. Okay, and then assemble and shuffle our investigator deck. So I am removing burglary.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's
so 2 vicious blows out. 2 better vicious blows in.
Okay, and I'm throwing in hot streak.
So one's going to be returned. Delco says Fantasy Play should reprint stuff. How hard is it? It's just cards. I think it's like only so much stuff can be printed at a time in shipping containers and warehouse space and stuff. And literally they're fighting with themselves. It comes down to them trying to print other products they own. As you know, they have like so many lines of products that need cards printed probably from the exact same factory or factories that they're constantly fighting over like, should today be spent reprinting cards that go in Star Wars, name whichever of the 40 Star Wars miniature games they're constantly printing. Even they're still printing, they even said it recently, they're still printing Star Wars, what's the Descent clone game? Star Wars Imperial Assault, I think it's called, right? They're still printing that. Even though it's done printing new products, they still print that game and stock it. And it still needs cards in it that come from the same factories, that the same paper and everything that's printed for this. Not to mention Marvel Champions and...
Well, didn't we just see them or there's a new Lord of the Rings pack?
New Lord of the Rings, yeah. So
Yeah,
Lord of the Rings,
done.
Journeys of Middle-earth. There's still stuff being printed for Marvel Champions, obviously. Arkham Horror. All the Star Wars games, like the, X-Wing and everything needs cards in it. So just picture like them trying to print all the X-Wing stuff that's available and keep in stock. They also have to Return to Hoth just came back into stock. Exactly. So just picture all the products they've made over the last like 8 years or whatever that are still being printed and sold and stocked, and stores are still ordering it and customers are still buying it. Plus all the new stuff that's coming down the pipe. So every new pack that comes out for all their games, every new expansion they design, every new game like that X-Men game, for example, that needs cards in it, which I bet come from the same place. So just imagine trying to balance and juggle that factory on what is the most important thing to print and how much of it, and to ship where. Like that's like, sounds like a nightmare. Sounds like the nightmare.
Yeah. Okay, so while you're shuffling that, we're going to assemble our chaos bag. We already have that there. Collect our resources, 5 for me,
I got
3 for
3
you.
because I have a indebted weakness. Dan Roberts with another super chat. Thank you for the support. Done itch, done itch, done itch. So it sounds like he had a problem with itching, and it's all done now.
Yeah.
So he had a bad itch, and it's done.
Yeah, you
That's
got
what I
the correct
from that.
medication.
Thank you, Dan, for that. He's just trying to get me to say done itch. I think it's like the UK, the locals way. We talked about this before, but I'm saying it the way that the marketing guys at FFGO seem to say it, is Dunwich.
Thanks, Dan.
But yeah, Dunwich. Dunwich.
He's getting it in your head before you start reading.
Dunwich. Yeah, I know, but on purpose I read it which both
Both
ways.
ways,
And
yeah.
I even think about it right before every time I say it. I'm like, which way am I saying it now? And I just
Yeah.
mess with it.
Yeah,
But
that's
yeah.
funny.
I'll try to follow it today. Just because Dan supported the channel. Dunwich.
Okay,
Love it.
then this says draw opening hands. Draw 5.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't read any of this stuff, so like I literally just put out things based on titles. So again, we're choosing cards. I didn't look at any of the agendas or anything. None of this, what the symbols do, any of that stuff. I literally just put the cards in their place. Yeah. So just so you guys know, I got a guard dog on If It Bleeds.
Always, you draw that every time.
Unexpected Courage. A beat cop. This is Bob the Beat Cop. This is Bob the Beat Cop. Okay. And a flashlight for Bob the Beat Cop if he wants. I don't know what we're doing. I like having a Beat Cop early, getting something in there that can help me with the horror and maybe do some damage and get me some extra fight. But I don't see a Dark Horse here. I don't see a Fire Axe. I don't see a Machete. That worries me a little. So then maybe I'm not keeping Beat Cop and digging. Flashlight's an okay pull, but again, not having a weapon or that card that finds me a weapon scares me just a little. So I feel like I'm going to dump, or I could keep Guard Dog actually first as an ally that I can put in until
because he's cheaper.
He is cheaper to get into play. And then when an attack deals damage to him, he will deal damage back to the enemy. So I could go Guard Dog and throw all this away, or just keep Beat Cop and throw all this away. Beat Cop? Oh, okay. You guys are saying keep Beat Cop, you think? This is my first draw.
Oh, no. Sorry. They're taking bets on if I'm going to draw Luca.
Oh,
Luca.
Luca.
Saying,
Okay.
like, first draw or mulligan.
Oh, I thought you were asking, like, is this my first draw or did I already mulligan? I'm like, what? How does that make sense? So I'm going to keep Beat Cop, I think. Yeah, I'll keep Beat Cop.
But then Yogi's changing and says, oh, yeah, keep Guard Dog and ditch everything is also good.
Yeah, and I usually ignore the Guard Dogs, but I mean, they're good to get in play early. I'm actually having a chance to see it before more expensive allies come. So it's cheaper.
And Bob's liking Beat Cop. So I guess it's a toss-up here.
Well, if Bob likes Beat Cop, I'm not going to keep it. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, I'll just keep Guard Dog. It's cheaper. That's my theory.
Okay.
So draw 4 more. Vicious Blow. Got the shiny new card. We put this to the side, so that's a weakness. Dr. Francis Morgan. Prepared for the worst, so I can find a weapon if I don't get a weapon. Oh, I got Dark Horse. So that's nice. But again, so we got Guard Dog, Vicious Blow, Dr. Francis Morgan, which is the one after you defeat an enemy, exhaust to draw a card, or exhaust him to draw a card, sorry, that's fine. So I might use Prepare for the Worst, actually, to search, maybe, instead of just for a skill card. And the rest will just shuffle in. Oh, Dan's out. No spoilers. Thank you, Dan, for the support.
No problem.
Enjoy
Thanks,
the rest
Dan.
of your day. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, ready? We're going to see if we draw Luca. Whoa. First card.
Did you guys see her shuffle? I didn't see her shuffle.
I did.
Do we want to go back and slow that down to see how she actually does that?
Unexpected Courage. We got a Sneak Attack. I guess I don't have to be as... We got an Exclusive. Yes, I know, right? We got a Quick Thinking. Okay, so looking at this, we're going to keep Leo. And I think I'm going to mulligan all of these, looking for something, maybe my new card,
Hot Streak?
Hot Streak. I was going to say Hot Gamble, but it's sure Gamble.
Hot Flash?
Hot Flash, yeah.
Looking for a Hot Flash?
Looking for my Hot Streak, looking for even an art student if we do get something to help me with clues and get some better stuff. So I'm going to mulligan all of this. We're going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4 more. So we are going to get, okay, this is good. Working a hunch. I like that these are going to get shuffled back in. Overpower, if I do need to fight. Oh, yes, this is also what I should have been thinking of looking for. This is what I want right off.
This? You keep saying this.
Sorry. The Necronomicon. I have to look at it every time because I
know, that's what I'm trying to
want to say it wrong every time.
I want you to mess it up.
What's this one? Oh, here's Sure Gamble. Okay, I like all of these cards. So I'm very happy with this. We'll just put these back in. All right. We got a nice Luca right off the bat. A Luca and the Necronomicon, my favorite combination. If only I had a sure gamble to be able to play all of this at once.
That would be nice.
I know. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So next is, read the scenario introduction in the campaign guide.
All right, here we go. Story time. Undimensioned and Unseen. Your search of the village of Dunwich has uncovered a number of documents, journal entries, and esoteric theories. Reading through these materials leaves you exhausted and emotionally drained. Most of the content was written by a single source, a man named Seth Bishop. When you ask around town, you learn that Seth is a citizen of Dunwich. Along with several others, Seth had witnessed firsthand the devastation wrought by the events of the Dunwich Horror, as Armitage had dubbed the incident. Curiously, since that time, very few people had seen Seth around town, and those who had claimed his eyes had been bloodshot and his face sweaty and pale. Don't doubt that somebody who has seen what Seth has seen would appear nervous and paranoid, but the more you read of his frantic and unhinged writings, the more you believe he is involved in recent events. His writings speak of having gathered the remains and of using arcane methods to imbue the Father's essence into other creatures and eventually into other people. The explanations and diagrams that follow are unfathomably complex and defy understanding. Before you are able to find Seth and confront him, several men and women from the village approach you in panic. "It's back," one of them wails. You recognize him as Curtis Watley of the Undecayed branch. "Whatever it was that killed them Fries is back. Up and smashed the bishop's home like it were made of paper." Curtis and the other townsfolk are clamoring amongst themselves, raising their voices in panic. The investigators must decide. Choose one. Option 1. You try to calm down the townsfolk in order to learn more. Proceed to part 1. Or option 2. You try to warn the townsfolk and convince them to evacuate. Skip to part 2. So we're going to do this just you and I.
Okay.
I don't know what happens here. I did not read this before, but we got to make a choice.
Okay.
So do we want to calm down the townsfolk in order to learn more, or do we want to try to warn the townsfolk and convince them to evacuate?
My gut, like when you read them, says the second one.
We'll warn them?
Warn them and convince them.
I'm okay with that. We'll do
Yeah?
that. Sure. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
So we're going to skip to part 2. Okay. You warn the townsfolk that they are in grave danger and urge them to flee Dunwich while they can. Several of them immediately heed your advice, remembering the terrible monstrosity that had previously endangered the town. Curtis drops to his knees in despair, sweating feverishly. "It's a thing again, ain't it? It's come back for us," Curtis stutters. "I hope you've got some of that powder the old professor had last time. We could even see the damn thing until it sprayed it. Couldn't even see the damn thing until we sprayed it. To this day, I wish we hadn't seen it at all. Something must be done to stop the monster's rampage. But if the documents you found are true, there may be more than one such creature on the loose." He's talking about throwing powder on it so we can see it. Okay. Record in your campaign log that you warn the townsfolk, which that also reminds me. A comment was left on a past video that we messed up, and we did, I think, because I went back and looked. We didn't note down from a resolution from like the first scenario we played, I think, by accident. We got a resolution, and we were supposed to record that the O'Bannon gang
has a bone to pick with the investigators.
Yeah, the O'Bannon gang has a bone to pick with the investigators. I guess we missed that, and it wasn't a different column on the resolution, so maybe we skipped over it when we were like chatting and reading. I don't know what happened, but we didn't note it. So in the last scenario, or the scenario before, when it asked about if you the O'Bannon gang still has a bone to pick with you, you're supposed to add this enemy deck to the enemies or whatever. We didn't have it written down, so we messed up. So the person said you missed it, but it may come into play later, so write it down and make sure you have it. So we did write it
I
down.
did that, yeah.
We did write it down. So yeah. Kenji's asking, how long did it take you to print and bind that manual? I didn't. Our friend of ours that gave us the first 2 cycles, he had this printed, and he used to be a teacher, so he printed this for us. Shamar did. Again, check out his channel down below if you're curious. But yeah, I'm assuming is very good with kind of this stuff, so stationery. So he was annoyed at all the separate sheets and didn't want to collect them, so he just went on. You go on Fantasy Flight's website and they have the whole PDF, and he just literally just printed the PDF out and put it in like nice, shiny, plastic little like kind of presentation meeting folder. It's very nice. I'm gonna do this for all the future ones or something similar, because I don't like all the little folded sheets that you get in the packs. So yeah, there you go. So I guess some choices we made in Sleeping Gods yesterday have upset people.
Oh, yeah.
Letting a town die based on some choices we made. All right, yeah, we took a chaotic option yesterday. I wanted to try one and see it. That seemed to be a valid one to do. Hopefully we can redeem ourselves. Stay tuned next week to find out, I guess. But yeah, you're right. I've done some questionable things in games because I don't do them in real life. So I figure in games you can do it. And
you can be a little more risky.
Yeah, the worst thing, you got to play again, It's not a big deal, but the fun of gaming.
I don't think you're done with that.
I'm not done with that. I'm all confused now. I'm all thrown off because I was like, we chose our option. So we recorded in our log, you warn the townsfolk.
Done.
Right?
Yes.
Continue to set up, which I think I can bring that up on the screen now because it won't show any story stuff.
Oh, okay, so we did that. So then perform the scenario setup.
Okay, right now we'll go here. Okay, so setup, we gathered all the cards from those 5 sets. One of them is the set we're playing with. Of course, the awesome Whippoorwills are back. Woo! Oh. Can't wait to see those in play.
Dang, I hate those.
Yeah. So now it says put one of the 2 versions of the following cards into play. So we did the same thing as last time, I believe it was, when they had 2 copies of each card. We just set them out, so we're just going to randomly take one out of each one and set them aside. I'll just take this one and this one and this one, and I don't know what they do, but and we'll take these aside. I'll set them out of play. Okay. So now we have our locations. I've already set up our cool little arrows. Something. So this one's not connected here, but the rest have some kind of weird path going up to it, and there's all these connections here. Here. Okay, check the number of names recorded. Oh, each investigator begins play at the Dunwich Village. So, and then they have a recommended setup, which I've kind of followed there, and I do appreciate that. Thank you. Check the number of names recorded under Sacrifice to Yog Sothoth in your campaign log.
We have 2.
So we have 2, so I'm going to skip down to 2. If there are exactly 2 names listed, put 1 copy of Brood Yog Sothoth into play in the Cold Spring Glen, and set 3 copies of Brood Yog Sothoth aside. So I got them here. So 1 copy into play at the Cold Spring Glen. Okay. And then it's 3 copies aside. Okay, we have 3 copies here. And one out of play gone. And they all have victory points on them. Very nice. Hopefully we can kill them. And there's their stats. They are massive monster abominations. Brood of Yog Sothoth gets +1 health per investigator and cannot be damaged or attacked except using the ability on the esoteric formula. 2 damage, 2 horror, and they all have victory points, which is great, but we'll see if we can even get them. And then it says set each copy of esoteric formula aside out of play. So there's this esoteric formula, which is an asset, fight. This attack uses willpower instead of fight. You get +2 willpower for the attack. For each clue on the attacked enemy, use this ability only on an abomination enemy. So this goes with these guys, I guess. I don't know how we get these. They're out of play, whatever. But
that's abomination?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are right here, abominations.
Right here.
Yeah, we got one in play.
Okay.
Then an investigator with the powder of Ibn Gahazi in his or her deck may search his or her deck for it and put it into play.
Oh, juicy. That's me.
And then, just shuffle your deck after. Yeah, Yogg-Sothoth.
Okay.
Uh,
Starts in play? Okay,
yeah.
and then, okay, go ahead.
Shuffle up your deck, and we can look at that now.
Yeah.
So this was the card we got last one, Seeing Things Unseen. Oh, this is the powder they're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
powder enters play with X clues on it, where X is the number of characters who survive the Dunwich Legacy in your campaign.
So that's 3.
Okay, then a free action, you can move 1 clue from this card to an exhausted brood of Yogg-Sothoth at your location.
Okay, so this gets 3 clues on it.
Yep. And then it was saying that other thing only damages things that have clues on or something, right? I think, but we'll deal with that when it comes into play.
Okay.
Each investigator searches the collection for, and that's all of our weakness cards, which I have here, from Dunwich and the core set, 2 core sets or whatever. Although it's only 1 set of weaknesses cards. The other set you don't pull from the second core set. But anyways, from that pool we have. So we only can pick a madness, injury, or pact weakness and add it to his or her deck for the remainder of the campaign. So the madness, injury, or pact. Madness.
No.
When I close it, okay. First, nope. Madness, injury, nope. Madness, flaw. Didn't see a pact, but maybe
where they're already in our deck.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know.
Okay, we can search through, and we get to choose. Is my understanding? It's not random. It says shuffle the remainder of the encounter cards to build encounter deck. I already built the encounter deck. We just have to shuffle it.
Even if it says collection for a random basic madness.
Oh, it does say random.
So do we have to then find them, shuffle them, and then we get one random?
But no, I think they're called random basic weaknesses, right?
I don't know.
Or are we supposed to do it random, but it says search?
Do we have to just pull those out?
I thought in this game, search is you go through the deck and pick it.
Random.
Okay. But why does it say searches?
Maybe because you're just pulling out those few?
Can somebody tell me why it says searches then? Is that normal? Because search in this game actually has an entry in the rules reference guide. Okay, it's random. I understand that. It's random. It says random, but why does it say searches? It just means find those specific ones? Oh, okay. Oh, you search them so it's separated from the rest. Okay, so they're saying your whole collection's like a deck you're searching. Grab all these cards. Okay, I get it.
And then one at random?
That just throws me off. Like, it's weird. But anyways, okay. So search. Oh, yeah, one thing I want to show there, sorry, is choosing a random location. So during this scenario, you will often be instructed to choose a random location. This should be done by shuffling together the 6 locations removed from the game during setup, the versions of each location in play not currently being used, and drawing one at random.
Oh, cool.
So
okay, that's
I got that
cool.
pile across the out of the way. We'll just roll a die and pick it randomly or whatever we need to do that. And I think that's it.
That's cool.
So we will just do it at random. Go ahead.
We're looking at it, right?
Yeah.
All right, I got internal injury. Revelation. Put internal injury into play in your threat area. Force at the end of your turn. Take 1 direct damage. Discard internal injury for 2 actions.
So I got this one. I know you guys will say it's not the worst one because I don't mind not having resources for tests. But this one and the one that dumps your whole hand, they bug me because they'll come at times when I'm just saving up for that beat cop I've been holding. I just need one more resource. And then I draw into this before my next turn. And then I lose all my resources. And I'm sitting there holding the beat cop like an idiot. That's when this will hit. I mean, hopefully it hits when I have no resources or only one. Not a big deal. But I just hate the unknown of that.
This is getting shuffled in our deck.
What is yours again? Sorry?
It just gives me a 1 direct damage, but I can discard it for 2 actions.
That's at the end of your turn, you take a direct damage.
Yeah, but if I put this into play, then I use 2 actions, I can get rid of it, I don't take any.
And direct damage means you can't put it on other allies and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I swear you drew the 2 best ones. I don't know. I'm going to look, actually. I want to know if
we shuffle this in, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me just shuffle a little more.
Well, the one that I drew is not the worst for sure. Is there anything where you can use some actions to get rid of it?
Yogi says, the collection is so huge you have to go hunting for all your cards behind the boxes of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't feel bad. I just hate those cards. Like when we were learning the game, every time we practiced and played any scenario, I feel like I drew the one that got rid of my hand or the one that got rid of my resources. And it's because they have multiple of those ones in there to make them more likely you see them.
Yeah, but I think had the roles been reversed here, I mean, you could have dealt with the other one, but if I got the one that got rid of all my resources and I just played, that could have been bad. But yeah.
Yeah, in theory, it shouldn't hurt me. I got a really good one, I think. But still.
It could at times.
We could have had choose and discard all but one card from your hand. I think this is my most hated one. Amnesia.
Yeah.
Psychosis. Add Psychosis to your threat area. Forced. After you take one or more horror, take 1 direct damage. And it's 2 actions to discard it. Hypochondria. Add it to your threat area. After you take 1 or more horror. 1 or more damage, take 1 direct horror. So the opposite, 2 actions to discard it. Yeah, see, there's twice as much options to get paranoia. Chronophobia. Put Chronophobia into play in your threat area. At the end of your turn, take 1 direct horror. And 2 actions to discard it. And
that's one I have.
Yeah, Eternal Injury and another Chronophobia. So yeah, there's multiple copies to make it more likely you see them. And then the rest were just ones that I guess we didn't have the option. Permanent, you start each game with 2. Oh, that's what I have already. Deaded. Whatever.
All right. Are we still doing this campaign setup on this? Which one?
I don't know.
We do everything to set up the
we're done with
campaign?
setup.
Okay, so then set agenda.
Okay. Agenda says rampaging creatures. Reports of terrifying entities wreaking havoc across the countryside have caused the citizens of Dunwich to panic. Worse, the creatures seem to be invisible to the naked eye. Forced. At the end of the enemy phase, move each brood of Yogg-Sothoth enemy once towards a random location.
End of each enemy phase. Okay. So he's going to move randomly.
Is this the way they're talking about random locations, or they just mean... Oh, I get it.
Yeah, we're going to roll for it.
Oh, okay. So we shuffle. It's not a spawning locations. I was assuming it was spawning. We're just literally shuffling these and picking one. It's like that's where he moves towards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking these were going to spawn and we pick one at random and they come into play.
Oh, no.
That's why I assumed random location, how it would be used. I'm already like, I love how they're using it. That's neat. Okay.
So he could jump to us and we don't even know because he's invisible.
You move it once towards it. It doesn't say it teleports. It doesn't teleport. Okay. They don't run faster because they're invisible.
Right, that's true.
Saracenic script. The monsters tearing through Dunwich County are immune to traditional weapons. Only by reciting a particular incantation can the creatures be defeated. First, you must search the ruins of Wilbur Whatley's home in order to find the final sections of the otherworldly script. Objective: only investigators at Whatley Ruins may spend the requisite number of clues as a group to advance. And to advance, it is 4 clues, 2 per investigator.
And we have to be at Whatley Ruins.
At Whatley Ruins is over here.
Okay.
We 5 doom before the agenda advances. Where? Oh, the deck's right here.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
So this is the rest of the cards, if you want to give it a shuffle.
Yep. The last thing on here is place a scenario reference card near the play area.
And, oh yeah, so we'll go over that. That is, we're playing on standard. The skull, -1 for each brood of Yogg-Sothoth in play. So that's that kind of hints that we might have more in play. Or maybe it's just at a different player count. Reveal another token for the cultist. If you fail this test, take a horror.
Oh.
The tablet's a 0. You must either remove all clue tokens from a brood of Yogg-Sothoth in play, or take this token's modifier is a -4 instead. Or this token's modifier is -4. And then the bottom one is a -3 if this token is revealed during an attack or evasion attempt against a brood of Yogg-Sothoth. It immediately attacks you.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay. Gotta be careful now.
Okay.
Gotta be careful. Oh, sorry. Who was the investigator? You, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Velco with the super chat. Thank you.
Thank you so much. No message attached. Just a.
No message.
Just
Or did
a.
it just break? No, these are from before. These are from before. It's messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did this earlier today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, these are from before. It's like pulling out
Broken.
super chats from like weeks ago. It's
Last
weird.
week.
I don't know why it's doing it. I'm trying to stop it and it's not stopping. Here, I can turn it off. There we go. Yeah, it did that earlier today. I was setting up for the stream and just started playing them all over and over again. Like, YouTube is broken. Like, it's always, they break something. Something is messed up.
Funny. Yeah, just turn it back on in a few minutes.
Yeah, because it's not putting them in the chat. So it's like,
well, the one it did.
Or the alert thing's broken. The alerts, I don't know. Yeah, see, boom, whole bunch of
yeah, yeah.
So messed up.
Yeah, Velco says, I did not super chat anything today.
Yeah, it's from before.
That's
it's
okay,
just the
thank
alerts
you.
are messed up. Yeah, that's why we didn't see it in the chat.
Oh yeah, because that last one was Dan.
Yeah,
but why did it pop up again there?
Oh, maybe Dan just did super chat just now. I don't know. I don't think so.
No, because he did before he left.
He left, right? Yeah. I don't know what to trust anymore. It's all messed up. But I don't think he super chatted because it would show it in the YouTube chat as a YouTube super chat, all colorful and everything. It didn't. No, before it did.
Oh, before it did. Yeah,
but
yeah. Not right now. Yeah, yeah.
There's no giant in the chat. There's no big yellow box or something.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's never easy. Never easy. Never just work. And good old Google. All right.
Okay. Oh, it's just us then.
Us then?
Like it's just our turn now. We're ready to go?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, I guess we can flip this to reveal where we are, right?
Absolutely. You read the front too first.
Oh, it's okay. It's always a relief to get clear. It's always a relief to get clear of this place and follow the narrow road around the base of the hills across to the level country beyond till it rejoins the Ilbury Pike. I don't know if that's right. I can't say that. Ilbury Pike. But anyways, afterwards, one sometimes learns that one has been through Dunwich.
Sorry, what? What?
Dunwich.
Oh, okay.
Afterwards, one sometimes learns that one has been through Dunwich.
This is just an H.P. Lovecraft quote.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Yeah,
because I'm like, it doesn't make
those.
sense to me.
Yeah, they're
and
just
I don't know the word.
The problem is they're written from so long ago. They're just trying to like set the tone, but it's like I just don't.
Okay, it doesn't make sense. Okay, I was like, I don't
care.
get it. Yeah, so we don't have to read those ones.
Yeah.
Sorry, thank you.
I don't care.
Like, that's.
It's cool. I'm sure it relates to the game still, but it's just like, eh.
Like, am I reading the word wrong?
No,
Afterward,
it's just
one sometimes learns that
yeah.
one has been through Dunwich.
Yeah, it's just the way they were written, kind of.
Anyways,
little
I'm sorry.
Different.
I don't know how to read. Anyways, okay. So this has 2 shroud, 3 clue tokens. We can resign here. You hide from the creatures. Okay, or we can move the brood of Yogg Sothgloth enemy once towards the Dunwich village. I'm now going to say it wrong too. Okay. So 3 clues, 2 shroud.
So we got to get 4 clues, and we got to be in the Watley ruins.
Okay.
Who shall go first? So the brood of Yogg Sothgloth gets +1 health per investigator, so he's 3 health, 6 to fight, but he cannot be damaged or attacked except using the ability on esoteric formula, which we don't have.
Oh, so we have to figure out how.
I feel like no, we got to go to the Watley ruins to find the rest of what we need. So
yeah.
Our goal right now, I think, is just get 4
fast.
clues, get to the Watley ruins as a group, or whoever has the 4 clues can go there and fire it off as a group. But if I have no clues, I don't need to go there, for example. But and it's talking about a certain way to go around. I think in your little story you're trying to read, there's like this way to go there, and there's this way to go there where he's in the way, or there's this way to go there, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, who knows where he's going to jump in front of you, though. You might go this way, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, he's moving towards this thing. So it's tough. But we're going to play this game of he's hunting us, I think, and trying to mess with us getting here and doing this. So we're going to be playing a game of trying to, like, we're going to go this way. Oh, faked you out. We'll go this way.
Yeah. Which is annoying because we can't go up this way.
Oh, Buell's got the correction here. Dropping the knowledge. You can say Dunwich because H.P. Lovecraft wrote about a Dunwich in the U.S. So use the U.S. pronunciation. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's hard to read it and say it differently than it looks.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
But I'll try to get that it's Dunwich.
No, Dunwich. It's Dunwich. We can say Dunwich now. Buell's the winner, I think.
Gave us the approval.
But Buell didn't super chat that answer, though. So I don't know. I got to go with where the, Dan slipped a little money in on his suggestion. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. Put a poll up. Oh, no.
What they want us to say? I'm still going to say it wrong, probably.
Yeah, we could do it. I know, because we're just so used to saying Dunwich, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Put a poll up. All right, who should go first, Mel? While I create a straw poll.
I can go.
Oh wait, straw poll might not work, right? Well, we can try.
We can try. Sometimes they do.
I know. They're not nice to me lately.
I can go first while you're doing that. Okay. So I think the best way to do this to be most efficient, if I played the Necronomicon for 2, I'm not doing it yet, but if I did, then action 2, I could use this to gain the 2 resources back. It's not tapped, but then I play Leo, so let's do this. Okay, that works. Playing Necronomicon for 2 resources. Then I will use action 2 to gain back 2 resources. Action 3, I will play Leo for 5. I have one more action. I guess I can investigate here. 3, 4. Oh, it's only 4 on 3. Four on 3. Do I do that? Don't want to use that. Do you have anything if I went in for an investigate? I'm going in right now 4 on 3. But you don't have to, just curious.
Have you played your cards already? Because
I don't have any. I'm just debating. Oh, I guess I can't ask you if you can help me.
I don't know. Yeah, you can ask if I can help you.
Okay.
I cannot help you.
You cannot help me. Okay. Is it silly to go on a 4 and 3, or do I just gain 2 resources for next turn?
What are you testing against?
I have 4 on 3. Oh, 2 on 2 on 2.
Yep. Good
Okay,
thing
brain
I
fart.
jumped in there and started paying attention to the game.
Brain fart, yeah.
But for those curious, you can go vote. I put a straw poll in the chat just for fun. We can vote on how do you say it, Dunwich or Dunwich. Feel free to get in there. But yeah, I don't know if it'll show its results ever for the poll, but it's in the chat. We'll look at it in a bit and see. So take some time. You can vote.
Okay, so I have 4 on 2, -2, so I still get a clue. Okay, I need to wake up.
Wake up.
Okay,
Yeah,
there we go.
We're not in the wandering sea anymore.
Yeah.
We got back to real life here in the Arkham Horror card game.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
We're Canadian, Rob. We should use the Queen's English. Yeah,
Oh.
true. Yeah.
I'll try to say Dunwich. Dunwich.
I'll say whichever way bugs the most people. That's really what I'm... Yeah, still part of the Commonwealth, so the Queen's English, please. Yes, Brian. Yes, Your Majesty. All right.
Tell you.
Okay. Wish I kept that flashlight. Maybe I can find somewhere I can blue out a bit better, or I just do some setup like I normally do. All right, so for 3 resources, I think I should put Dark Horse into play. I'm not defeating an enemy anytime soon, so the drawing a card off Dr. Francis Morgan I feel is not going to be something that's going to happen anytime soon. Or a guard dog. But again, I'm not allowed to deal damage or be damaged or attack it with the guard dog. And I'm sure there's more enemies. We know there's whippoorwills.
Yeah.
So guard dog might help in that situation. I don't remember though. I think they only deal mental damage, sanity or whatever. Or I could just search for a weapon, start there. But I think I'm going to go Dark Horse just to help me out when other tests come up and stuff. So I'm going to spend 3 for a Dark Horse.
That also makes your weakness, when you have that out, it makes your weakness not as bad, because then it's still
True.
active.
True. Yep. Yeah, so I have +1 to all my stats right now. So it should help even when I'm drawing off this deck and I have to do a willpower test. I'll be a little better.
Yeah.
I do have 3 intellect now. The intellect. Do I bother or do I just move? I think I might just move.
Yeah, you can get pathway going, because we don't know what these are
Yeah.
going to do, right?
Yep. Blasted Heath, Devil's Hop Yard, Watley Ruins. I don't know how bad that sounds. Or 10 Acre Meadow into Watley Ruins. Or Cold Spring. And I can run away from the massive guy, right?
Yeah.
Massive, I'm allowed to just see a buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, but he
He
can
will
hit
do
me.
a
Yeah,
attack
yeah.
of opportunity.
Yeah, so I do want to avoid him still.
Which is why I think they made this way short, because this guy's likely going to move.
Yeah, and he'll move either this way or this way, maybe. Maybe
Or
he'll go
he'll
back
go
this way.
yeah.
I feel like I want to go the
long
long way.
way is safer.
But if he starts going this way, then you got to go like back around, which is annoying. I'll go the long way. I'm going to move to the Blasted Heath. Oh, no. It's 3 Shroud, 2 Clues. At the end of your turn, if you're in Blasted Heath, take a damage.
Oh,
yeah,
can you run?
This definitely is a long and more treacherous way to go.
Can you run or no?
What do you mean run?
Like, do you have another move?
Yeah, I only use 1 action to play a card. So yeah, I'll go to the Devil's Hop Yard, but I'm not expecting anything better from that. Probably does horror or something. So the Devil's Hop Yard. What that means. It only has 1 Shroud, 2 Clues. Free action, you lure the creature into the thick fog. An investigator in Devil's Hop may place up to 2 of his or her clues on an abomination enemy in Devil's Hop Yard. Group limit once per game. So this seems a way you can do it on top of your powder.
Yeah.
But it's a place we need to go, and we need to exhaust. You need to exhaust the guy for this or something.
Yeah, move 1 clue from the powder to an exhausted brood.
Yeah, so you need to do an agility test to exhaust this guy.
Yep.
To do that one, but here I don't think we need to.
No.
Yeah, we can just
No,
as long
that's
as he's
specific
there.
for that. Yeah.
But if you still can evade him, then we can run away after we do it.
Yeah.
And not get punched by 2 damage and 2 horror.
Yeah.
But it's cool now we know there's another way to do it. So if we do see another one, but we need to throw 3 damage on this guy. Don't know how.
We need to throw 3 damage on him?
Yeah, but we can't yet.
Yeah, but something will probably tell us. Like, if he has this many clues on it, da-da-da.
I think it's the formula it mentions on here, if I remember correctly. Pretty quick, but... Okay, so I'm done.
Okay. Enemy phase?
Yeah. Was there something
at the end of the enemy phase. Yeah. So, no, he doesn't have Hunter. He doesn't move. He doesn't attack. Okay.
All right, I'll just hold him like so, and then I'll find a d6, and we'll roll. And it's a 2, so he's going towards the 10-acre meadow.
Oh, so yeah, he just
Boom.
right there.
See, I was thinking of going through there. I should have.
Well,
you left to get stuck, but I could have been here. That's what I was thinking. Then we would have saw what's there. Like, I still want to see the other locations to know, like, maybe there's a better place to do things, but...
That's okay. I think having extra clues is going to be better for this one if we can see.
I'm going to try to get those off of there, but we'll see.
Okay, so as an upkeep phase, reset our abilities here.
Did it not refresh? I feel like it's not showing results again. Yeah, it's broken. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why it does that. Browser. Did I break it by putting in like dashes or something? I don't know if I did that before.
I don't.
It's so annoying. Sorry, the poll's not working yet. I'll leave it for a bit, but maybe it'll refresh it. But okay, we'll continue.
Okay. Ready and exhausted cards. There's no cards exhausted. Each investigator draws one card. Okay, I have a gun just in case, and then gains resources.
All right, I got an
Oh.
emergency cash.
That's helpful.
Yeah, very helpful.
So
need some resources.
I gain 2.
I only gain 1.
Okay, and then check hand size. I think I only have 4 or 5. 4. All right, Mythos out of Doom. Wait, and then hate these things.
Whippoorwill already.
All right, so he is just gonna go here.
Yeah, he's at your location. He's not engaged with you because he's aloof. You have to actually spend an engage to fight him.
But then he just makes my skills -1 on
Yep.
each. So that's awesome. Okay.
So question, I think we messed it up before. There was a bunch of comments. We messed up this whole aloof and attack of opportunity and stuff. If he's just at the location not engaged and he's ready and you move away, not doing a parlay, resign, fight, or evade, do you still take an attack of opportunity or only when they're engaged with you? I think it's only when they're engaged,
Only when
right?
they're engaged with you.
But I think in a scenario, I was taking hits when I was running away from it.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think I was making it harder and being dumb. But let me know in the chat if I was wrong or right. I just can't remember what the comment said. That was like a little while ago, but it just reminded me when I saw it again that I was taking horror when I shouldn't have been, I think, from evading. But you just look up aloof.
Yeah.
Or only when engaged. Yes, Buell.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's only when engaged. You could probably look up attack of opportunity is what it'll probably say, engaged enemies only. That's what I thought. Yeah, I messed it up though. I was thinking they're worse than they are. They literally just sit there annoying you.
Yeah, they're just annoying.
They annoy you at that location, but you can run away no problem.
Yeah, they're like mosquitoes.
Yes, Kate, stay away from Sleeping Gods. Stay away from it. If you like Seventh Continent, Tainted Grail type games, adventure games, open world video games, Breath of the Wild, Skyrim, that kind of stuff, like just stay away.
Good stuff.
Stay away. Stay away. So far so good, but stay away.
I mean, if it says anything that we streamed 8 hours and we took a 5-minute break, that's it. We just played straight. We didn't even stop.
Over 8 hours. It was like 8 hours and that's 15 minutes or 13 minutes or something.
We stopped for one bathroom break. We were just so into it.
We stopped for less than 10 minutes. Like we set a 5-minute timer. We took a couple extra minutes, but so we stopped for probably 8 minutes during eight plus hours, and still ran back to it, kept playing. We could have kept going too, but we had to stop at some point. But good. You can just keep playing it as long as you want. They even recommend just leaving it on a table so you don't have to save and reset the game, reset it up. But
yeah,
we got.
Is that a spoiler?
No, it's fine. We got 2 totems, I think.
Yeah,
2 totems.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah. Well, remember, that's not 8 hours of gameplay equal to your 8 hours of gameplay.
Right.
Because if you stream and intro and talk and break and discuss strategy and fight with the chat about rules and whatever, and look up so many rules and questions we had yesterday, FAQ entries, reading the rule book, all that
we
stuff.
walked through very slowly the first 2 turns.
Yeah, we probably played through the equivalent of 5 hours-ish to 6 hours of gameplay, I feel like.
Yeah.
Equivalent if you just set it up on your table by yourself or with another player and just played through it and knew what you were doing, kind of. But yeah, it's hard to judge. But I'm curious. We just went through one deck. Actually, you can compare it to just playing through one deck.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So we just played through till we emptied the event deck once.
Yeah.
And then we stopped. So however long that takes normal people, you can compare that time difference. It's just hard to judge. All right.
You need to draw one of these.
Yes, I do. My favorite cards. Frozen in Fear. Put it into play in your threat area the first time you perform one of the following actions. Move, fight, or evade. Each round, it will cost 1 additional action. At the end of the turn, test willpower, which I do have 5 of as long as I don't have resources. If you succeed, discard this piece of crap card. All right.
All right.
Oh no, Velco, I know. And it's fine. He says you guys watch because we don't keep quiet and just play the game,
Yeah.
quietly to ourselves. And I understand that. I appreciate that. But I'm just explaining because in some games, a lot of people get worried and judge a game based on our stream, thinking like, oh, they played through this game and they played through it for 5 or 6 hours. That game's way too long for me. But sometimes we just go longer than we need to go. Like that game, you can stop after playing for 30 minutes if you want and save it.
Yeah.
Or leave it on the table and you can come back, play for an hour and walk away. Play for 4 hours, walk away. Whatever you want to do. But I just don't want to scare people away thinking because we play for 8 hours, that game you need to play in 8 hour sessions. I just don't want to get people scared away from the game or misjudge the game based on our craziness and how we play games. Because I have had people complain that because my Mage Knight playthroughs were so long, I'm going to scare people away from that game. I think that's silly, but some people just don't understand that my videos aren't equal to an edited tutorial or something like that.
Or an edited playthrough.
Yeah, they're more of a live, discussion playthrough, which is not, they're not equal. It's apples and oranges. So you can't judge it. And I try to warn people, but I forget sometimes to mention it in videos. Like, we're going to be playing this game long and slow and careful and talk about things and enjoy it. Different than if you just found an edited playthrough that's cut up and, broken into parts. And sometimes those edited playthroughs don't even play the full game. We usually go beyond that. So
yeah,
just wanted to clear that. I'm okay with the interacting stuff. I'm just saying, don't judge. Don't judge. So Yogi's just asking how many totems we got, and it's like, you might be judging that. Oh, in 8 hours you only got 2. That's bad. Or 8 hours that's good. But it's still not 8 hours of gameplay. So it's just one run through the deck, which that I think would be the more safe assessment of like, yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't know how we're doing in the game.
Yeah.
I don't really want to know yet, but I want to see what happens at the end with our ending if we get there and that kind of thing. So I'm looking forward to playing again. That's all I can say.
Hans, we will not spoil. Do not worry. Don't spoil too much of Sleeping Gods. Still waiting for the Kickstarter.
Yeah, I'm trying to be as general as possible, but it tells you right on the front of the book, like, and the back of the game, you're looking for totems. And there's an achievement sheet that there's like a bunch of endings in the game. That's a known thing. You play the campaign multiple times. Every time you'll supposedly only see like 10% of the game. So we don't even know. We've seen like 2%, no, probably like 1% of the game we've seen already, Hans. We have no idea. Yeah. So you can watch our stream of Sleeping Gods. We play through the tutorial thing for the first couple hours with like no spoilers.
Yep.
To kind of judge how the game works. But eventually we get heavy spoilers. Heavy spoilers.
But you can watch the first little bit if you cared to.
Yeah, if you want to see. Yeah. But yeah, we purposely played through the like guide, walking through, stumbling through the tutorial, teach you the game scenario, just so people could see how it kind of flows.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right. What are you thinking here? If I went first, this guy's just annoying, but I could try to get those clues and then make my way to the next.
It might just make it harder because you're -1 intellect. But that does, like, it basically turns us into a 3. Think about that. So this is like equivalent.
Yeah, but with this, I can get +3.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
So I'm not all it really is. I'm not super worried about it. I'm not going to try to kill him or anything.
But I'm just saying, you leaving here and going here is the same thing. So it's your choice. Like, it doesn't matter. And you don't want to stay here because you'll take a damage at the end of the turn.
No, I'm going to save my working a hunch for that one so that I could get the clue fast and then try to like keep going. Okay, yeah. But that will probably
You could also go this way and see what this one is. Turn. Maybe this is easier or harder. Maybe it has an ability that does something cool.
Oh, this silly thing follows.
I know, but it doesn't follow till it goes on its turn. But it's still going to be there before you draw a card off here to make your stats worse. So you struggle on these too. They're super annoying. Yeah. Super annoying.
Because I am thinking we only need 4. Technically for our act, and we need to get to here. I'm wondering if it's smart. I already have 1. Would it be smart to collect 1? And then maybe I start going down and around. Because technically Rob can get those 2 easily, and then we can meet at the Watley Ruins with our 4 that we need.
I don't know
we
if
might
I get
need
those
to
easily.
Well, they're only 1.
I don't.
Hopefully.
I only have 3.
Right? So if I have 1 and meet you.
I should be able to.
We don't even know if there might be clues on here as well. So. Okay, do you want me to go first or do you want to go first?
You go first. You go first. That's fine.
All right, so I'm going to investigate. I will spend 2 resources to gain +3. So I have 3, 4, 7. but then I minus, so I'm at 6. So 6 on 2.
Whoa.
So only the auto fail I could lose. So -2. Got it. Okay.
Another thing you can do is spend an action here to move this guy one space towards you.
No, but then I have to take an
I'm just
attack of
kidding.
opportunity.
I'm totally kidding.
That only works. Oh.
That's to like, we could do the game where you pull him away and then somebody sneaks in there. But that's kind of funny.
Well, we might want him up there so we can get
But maybe
clues
I
on
don't
him.
touch clues. Maybe I don't touch any clues, so you just grab them all. You run around while I mess with this guy. Maybe I go around here and get back there, do this to pull him away if he happens to go towards you. I don't know. Just an idea. But keep that in mind, that's a thing. So right now, keep doing what you're doing, but it's just like something we have to think about.
Yep.
So 5 past says, thematically, the whippoorwills are hanging around waiting for someone to kill you so they can trap your soul as it leaves your body.
Oh.
Well, that makes sense.
That does make sense.
These crappy little things. Wow.
I hate them.
Yeah, they're great. They're so great.
Okay, so do I
Kill them.
Okay, then I guess I'll go for that one just in case this one maybe only has a 1 on it. So action 2, I will gain 2 resources. Action 3, I will investigate again. So I'm doing the exact same thing. I'll spend the 2 resources minus, so it's 6 on 4 again. Gall means -1 for each of the brood, so -1, so that's enough. Okay, and then does it say, no, I got that one. Okay, and then action 3, I can move.
So this way is the fastest, but you'll take a damage if you end there. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world.
Tempted
He
to go
also
here.
can't get there very easily. He has to go around. This might be the best way, because this way he can get directly to. But I have a feeling the better things are here.
I know, that's what I'm thinking about going here.
But he might jump on you, though. That's the only
He'll jump
problem.
on me, but then I can evade and then
If you can
run.
evade, then do whatever.
Can I evade? Not,
do whatever you
not
want.
necessarily.
But he still may move to you. And oh, no, he's massive. He only moves his random stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just moves one random, but he could
But
move.
it's random. He could move towards this
Oh, but it's
way.
at the end. It's at the end of the enemy turn, so he actually won't attack you yet.
Okay, so then
Yeah,
I
yeah,
will
he won't attack you
move
yet.
here because I want more information.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Sweet.
so going to the cold spring. Okay, this is a three shroud, 2 clues. Each enemy in cold springs gets
Oh.
-1 to evade.
So you can evade him even easier
Okay,
there.
and we can lure the creature into the dense tree cover and it becomes tangled. Investigators in the Cold Spring Glen may, as a group, place up to 2 of their clues on the abomination. Okay, so that gives 2 places that we can do that if, I guess maybe you don't have this, right?
This way is easier to evade here and knock him down for that other thing if we get it. But we need to get to that from the Watley thing first.
Okay.
But
well,
feel free to grab clues.
I will, because then I could go and do this.
But we got to toss away 4 of them once we get here. So we
Yeah.
won't have many to put
But
on
I
here.
do have working a hunch, which I can use to grab one and then move and
Okay,
but we'll see what
cool.
happens.
Man,
So I'm
this
done.
is cool.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Did you grab some clues then? Because I can use them later for fighting him, not even this. So, okay.
Unless you don't want to and you want to uncover here and see what's there. But it's up to you.
I will move there.
Okay.
But I think I want to grab a clue first at least, maybe. Maybe. How do I do this? And so right now, I need 2 resources to spend to clear them out, but this I can get 3 from. That gives me 4. I then can play.
Do you get to draw a card as well?
Yeah, oh, I do. You're right. Yeah, so let's get some information. Let's gain 3 resources. But the card I draw could be the one that clears resources. Imagine that.
Oh.
Imagine that. What? Ready for the table flip.
Oh, frozen in fear, so maybe don't move. Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, I was thinking that of just staying there and grabbing clues too for that.
Don't be mad at me though if that is the case, okay?
Yeah, just put your hands up in front of your face if I start swinging in rage.
Okay. Oh, there you go. But did you test it again?
I dug through my emergency cache and I found an emergency cache. Inception. Yeah.
I don't know that you want.
Weird. I like never see this card and I just see it twice. All right.
Well,
I still need a weapon though. Like maybe I search.
Is there something you would use for those resources first in case you did lose them?
Yeah, true.
Because you don't need those clues this turn. We can wait. Yeah, because you're frozen in fear.
Guard dog first, I guess.
Yeah, just in case. Whatever you want to prep up.
Now that I've seen whippoorwills, like defeating enemies and drawing cards might be a thing.
Yeah.
And
And
plus,
it's somewhere
plus one
to
fight.
put.
Plus
And
one fight.
it's somewhere to put damage if you get damage.
Yeah, true. It might be better than the guard dog play. Because the
Currently,
whippoorwill
yeah.
don't attack. Like, I don't know what other enemies are in here, so I have no idea. Maybe the guard dog's better. I can put both into play, possibly. I think I'll go with Dr. Francis Morgan, though. Just for the ability of the plus one fight. The guard dog doesn't give me plus one fight. Okay, so that costs 3. Second action. Now the third action.
Yeah, since you are frozen, I guess that is a good play to just set yourself up, right?
Yeah. But I want to have no resources at the end of the turn, possibly, because then I get plus one here.
Oh, for that test?
For this test. Yeah, just chill here. Monster can't get to me yet.
Beat Cop. You don't have Beat Cop, right? Because
No, I don't. I only have Guard Dog. I wish I saved the Beat Cop. I know. I regret it already.
Hindsight's 2020, right?
I already regret it. I'm gonna spend one resource and look for prepared for the worst, or do it prepared for the worst. Search the top 9 cards of your deck for a weapon asset added to your hand and shuffle your deck, which I probably should have done that instead of the Morgan
What
play.
would this one be, just in case? I'm just curious if it would have been the top one. Oh, okay.
A flashlight.
Okay.
Oh, darn, I would have rather.
It wouldn't have been the...
That would have been a nice one to draw into. There's Fire Axe. Okay. That's 7, 8, 9. Might the Wicked is down there. Dark Horse. Okay. So the only weapon I found, right, was a Fire Axe. Okay. So I wasn't going to see anything for a while, it looked like. So add it to my hand. This is played. Shuffle my deck. I probably should have started with that, actually. Just to see what I grabbed. Yeah.
Yeah, because then you would have known.
But I don't have any enemies even near me, but I might draw into one. But I don't know. That's my only downside is I might have messed that up. I shouldn't have played Dr. Francis Morgan right away. That was silly. But I was playing... My weakness was holding me back in decision making.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking if I lose all those resources, but who knew I would have just drawn to another card that would have given me more resources.
Yeah.
But I have the resources in hand. I'll keep them in hand. So this way, at least this way, I end with no resources, which is kind of what I wanted.
Yeah, it's better for your frozen and fear test.
Yeah, or tests in general. So that's it, right? That's my 3 actions. Done. Okay. Enemies, right?
Yeah, you have to do this.
Oh yeah, Frozen Fear. At the end of your turn, test willpower. I have a willpower of 4 plus 1 from Dark Horse. Excuse me. All right, sorry. Okay. Bob says, "Don't worry, Rob. The Beat Cop will save you if I ever turn up. Should have kept me around in the beginning, huh? See, huh? See?
0. Nice.
Yay.
Nice.
I shuffled though, so maybe we do see a Beat Cop show up. Bob the Beat Cop, maybe he'll show up. Like we said, the weakness wouldn't have been relevant if it was in the prepared for the worst search. Oh, I know.
That's true.
We were just trying to see if it was coming up soon, but it wasn't even there at all. So we were fine.
Yes. I just wanted to know if it was his next card, if he did the opposite decision, if he would have gotten in trouble.
Yeah.
But no.
But what we should have done, I should have spent my 1 resource to do prepare for the worst, see what's there, but I guess we'd shuffle anyway, so
it still would be the same?
It's still the risk. It's still the super risk.
Yeah.
But whatever. It's all good. At least I got 2 emergency caches going, so that's good.
And you got this guy's good, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is gone now. You don't have to worry about that.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Enemies. So this guy's a hunter. So he is going to...
Who's the closest?
Me.
Okay. So yeah, he just moves to you.
He's just going to come down here with me. Okay. That's the only...
Just put him like here.
Oh, yeah,
He's not like looking like he's in your threat area, maybe.
Sure. Any engaged enemies, there is none. Upkeep, so reset. Okay. Ready all... Everything's ready. Draw a card. Ooh, Hard Knocks. This is exciting. Okay.
Ah, I found a machete.
And 2 resources. That Hard Knocks is good because then I could have, if I need to do an evade test, especially against him, if we need to evade him, I could have 3, 4 or
end
more.
Of the enemy. Sorry, end of the enemy. Move the brood.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. Yes.
Move the brood.
Yes.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the Devil's Hop Yard.
Yeah, we
which
can-
is towards me, which would go this way.
Oh,
Oh
dang, he's
no!
in the way.
But somebody can do an action there to move him back towards that. So he
You
might
could do an action there. Doesn't that move him? You lure the creature? But you maybe don't want him
No.
with you.
No, they just have to be in that. He has to be in that spot. He has to be here. And I'm not the best at evading, but maybe.
No, but I thought this action. You could...
No. They have. It has to be here with us. Then this just lets us put clues on him. Yeah. Yeah, it says an investigator in the Devil's Hop Yard may place up to 2 of his or her clues on abomination enemy in the Devil's Hop Yard. Group limit once per game.
Yeah, but what does this say?
You lure the creature into the thick fog, so it's story. An investigator in the Devil's Hop Yard. Yeah, it's just it's thematically telling you like what's happening, what you're doing.
Sorry, I thought when it says lure, you could as an action you could do that.
It tells you move.
Okay.
It would tell you in game text just like this.
Yeah.
Move it to a location. Like it wouldn't like lure. Like what's that? That's not a word I've read in the rules reference.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Story fluff.
And you gain a resource.
Yay, resource.
Okay. How many cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Unless
5.
I'm wrong.
No. The way you're... No, I just didn't know how it was worded. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay. Mythos. Place 1 doom. 2 out of 5. And...
More enemies.
Lupine Thrail. Okay. He's going to spawn at the furthest location from you. He's going to prey on the lowest agility. He's hunter and retaliate. So, furthest one from me...
1, 2. 1, 1, 2. You can spawn him here or here.
Do you want an enemy?
If
you don't, then
he doesn't attack yet, and I could fight something. He's 3 damage. I mean, the only problem is he retaliates. Sorry, let me see.
Yeah, he is retaliating.
The only problem is that I can't put my weapons into play without getting punched in the face,
no,
right?
So then...
So let's put him here.
Okay.
He'll get to me, I'm sure.
Yeah, because he's a hunter,
just
so...
buys me a little bit of time. Get ready, but...
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got my own enemy. We got a... Oh, another abomination. What the heck?
Is that an abomination too? Yep.
An avian thrall. Creature, monster, abomination. Prey is the lowest. Hunter. While avian thrall is being attacked using a ranged firearm or spell asset, it gets -3 fight.
Oh.
Ranged firearm or spell. So basically, because it's flying, this is this game's way of saying you can shoot it out of the sky easier. But if you're running around with a baseball bat, you can't hit it because it's up in the sky.
Wow, that's kind of cool.
Engage with me. Spawns at my location. But if it's hunting and it has a choice, it will choose the lowest intellect, which is Zoe. Well, I have a resource, I guess.
Even so, I have +1.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Our turn. You want to go first and deal with that? This really changed everything.
Yeah, so somebody's got to go here, move him out of the way, and then run there. I don't know. You have the most actions. That's 1, move him. 2, 3.
And then I could... Oh, I don't have enough clues, though.
1, move, 3, 4.
But
you're there.
But I don't have enough clues.
And this is like a free... I know.
Yeah.
I'm just not right now. Yeah. I'm just saying it's possible at some point. He might move away. He might move randomly to another location, but he might come to you. He might come to me. He might go this way. We'll see what happens.
But if you could go first, if you can kill this guy, I don't know how many actions you need to kill this guy.
This is the problem now.
You don't have your weapons in play?
I'm going to get hit.
How much do you get?
Which is fine, 1 and 1. But I'm gonna do it. I think he's 4. I'd rather do an efficient couple actions to kill him.
Oh, gain a resource, yes, because of your ability.
Thank you.
Because if you can kill him, I don't know. Oh, it'll probably take more than. Never mind.
But again, I only have melee weapons in hand.
Oh yes, you don't even have a gun.
I only have melee, but still, a fight of 5, I should be okay, maybe. But I still will do a couple damage, which is fine. Is 5 fight. I have 4, 5. I have no resources. No resources. 6. Let's spend. Okay.
I'll go first and see what happens.
I don't know. Sure. Okay, so I am going to uh, do possibly. Okay, I am going to spend one to play a fire axe. This guy will do an attack of opportunity. Take that. Dr. Francis can take that. Okay. Now I will second action fight it with the fight action on fire axe. But during that, using fire axe, I can spend one resource to get +2 fight. That will now allow me to have +1 damage off this. Yeah. Okay. So now I'm testing for 2, 6, 7, no resources, 8 against 5. I'm going to put in a vicious blow. 9, 10. Please don't draw the red autofill token, Rob, and we'll be still sane. -2. All right.
Okay.
So, if the still test successful during an attack, that attack deals +1 damage, but 2 or more if it succeeds by 2 or more. So I was attacking a 5 with 10. I had -2, so I'm at 8.
Yep, you're good.
8 on 5 is more than 2. So I deal +2 damage, +1 damage, plus the regular is a 4 to kill this guy in one shot. Obviously spending a ton of things to do so.
Whoa.
But saving an action. So I feel like actions are pretty expensive. Killing this guy. Now, after I kill him with the...
Morgan?
Yes, that's what I was looking for. I can exhaust Dr. Francis Morgan, draw a card with no resources. Oh, it's beat caught.
Oh, I came back.
Thanks.
There
Bob,
you are.
did show up. The shuffle was good.
Yeah, there you go.
So we just had to mix things up a little bit. Looking for a weapon. You heard us digging through for a weapon, preparing for the worst, and you came along. Nice.
So Rob Stella says, was just coming back in the stream. I live in Canada and have a copy of Curse of the Rogaroo I could send you.
Stella, we will talk. Can you just email Stella if you don't mind? If literally you're okay parting with your copy permanently, I'm okay. I don't need it like super urgent. So I'm not looking like to borrow it and send it back. And some people have offered that kind of stuff. I just like the shipping and all that. It just feels like that's kind of silly in the effort there. But if you literally have a copy and you're like, I will never play this again, I don't need it, I'll pay for the shipping. I'll buy the pack off you. Whatever needs to be done, just let me know. But email me at Rob's Gaming Table. So it's just Rob's Gaming Table, all one word, @gmail.com. And we can talk through there and we'll figure it out. So thank you, Stella, for offering.
Stella. Are you in Ontario, Canada? As well? I mean, it doesn't matter. Just
it does actually. Maybe shipping is a little more expensive. Obviously,
yeah,
Canada's
outside of Ontario.
kind of wide. But...
Yeah. Yeah, you can just have it. I won't be playing it anytime soon.
Oh. Aw. Is that because COVID, you have no group to play with anymore? Because that's the story I see a lot online, is people have Arkham Horror playing it, and then COVID hit. And even though it's a good solo or 2-player game, some people lost their like 2nd player or their 4-player gaming group. And they're just like, I don't need this game anymore. I play other stuff now. This is gone, and they're getting rid of it. Yeah. It's interesting.
Calgary. Okay.
It says, oh my god, I'm so happy you decided to play the weird Dark Horse deck, Rob. I played it because it was weird, and it looked creative, and I am having a blast getting used to it and figuring it out. I love it. I do love it. It's just messing with stats and being weird, and it definitely goes outside of my comfort zone. That's why I picked it, like I said. But the whole idea of just throwing resources all over the place and having none feels scary, but it's neat. I really like what you did here. It's really cool.
Because Kate said, did you just one-shot?
Yeah, I do this. This is my thing. It feels like I'm spending way too much to do that one shot, but then when you think about it, it's like, oh.
That's saving action.
I don't have to sit here and that enemy's fighting me on another turn because I failed. I mean, if I drew the red autofill there, I would have really looked stupid. But, I mean,
that's part of the game. But I feel like, isn't that what your deck is?
in Calgary. Okay, cool. Cool.
isn't that what your deck is built to do, though? You're supposed to spend these resources and do that to make these
Yeah, I
big hits.
know.
So, I mean,
But then it's hard for me to. I'm also a guardian that has expensive assets as a theme.
oh, yeah.
So me not having resources all the time, as long as I'm spending them to put those assets into play and get built up, it's fine.
Yeah.
But if I'm constantly throwing them away for Fire Axe and then I run into a Beat Cop, for example, it's hard for me to buy a Beat Cop. It goes against like some of what Guardian's trying to do.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So
Yeah,
it's just you hope things show up in the right order. As long as they do, it's like okay, you can make it work. But definitely fun. Definitely fun. All right.
You have one more.
Yes. So for that one, I'm just going to try an investigate.
Great.
Excuse me. What happened? So this is a 3 on a 1. I don't think I'll spend anything on that. Oh. I set myself up for that one. But Brian Walbridge in the chat says, don't worry, Rob. You don't need to draw the red token to look stupid. Love you too, Brian. No clue token for me today. All
okay,
right.
well,
I thought it'd be.
I'd rather that happen on a clue token than on a big boss man.
Yeah. Yeah. I just wouldn't have got that one shot there, but okay. And thank you for the shiny, nice new vicious blows that led to that one shot there. Thank you for that. That was the upgrade card. That was my new card. That's why I saw it and was like, ooh, I can use this right now. Like, look at it. Oh, so good. Yeah, the extra damage off that, just so good. And as soon as I saw it, I'm like, I know exactly when I'd be using this card. Oh, and I'm still on low likes, 45 in chat, and far less likes. Hit that button, says Brian. Thank you, Brian. It was even like near the start. It was pretty good. People were hitting like before it was starting.
Oh, it's about half now. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there we got some likes.
We're jumping up. Thank you.
Thank you for hitting the like button, everybody.
Brian is our marketing manager.
Yeah. No, he's a bouncer. He said the bouncer at the door.
At the table, yeah.
He's on the train walking around checking tickets.
Yep.
Like, who didn't hit that like button? Who's here? Who is on this train who doesn't have a ticket to prove why they're here?
Brian, we appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Okay. So I'm done.
Okay. I need one more clue. I think I'm going for.
This guy's not hard to fight.
I know, but I'm going to go over here and try to.
You have to waste an action to engage him to do it.
No, I'm not doing that right now.
You try to pull the guy away?
Yep.
Or glue it up?
If he just goes back there, I'm going to be really mad, but I'm going to do both. Okay, so first I'm going to play Working a Hunch. This is fast, doesn't cost an action. I can play only during my turn. I can discover a clue at my location for 2 resources. Okay. That didn't cost any actions. Action 1. We'll move here. Action 2, I will move him. I can move him.
Your choice, actually. You can move him. This is the same distance as this. So you can move him here towards this or here towards this. Where do you want him to go? If you want to discover this location, I would highly recommend you take him this way.
Yeah, here, because then I can maybe run through. And I'm hoping that he moves somewhere this way. This guy's obviously going to come to us, but that's fine.
Problem is, it's random. You can't predict. Maybe we get the cold spring and he just stays where he is.
That's true.
You never know.
That's true. Okay, action 2, I will move here. The 10-acre meadow. Okay, this does have a clue. So 3 shroud, 1 clue token. So you lure the monster into the rain, place 1 clue from your location bank. From the token bank on the abomination enemy at 10-acre meadow. At the end of the round, remove 1 clue from that enemy. So it's like okay, but it does have 1 clue on it. 1, 2. Oh, I can now do this.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
3.
So we're going to flip this, see what it does, though. So we found the Watley Ruins. It's the location. It's 2 shroud. 4 clue tokens are going to go on it. So we could have just went there and tried to.
I know. I wasn't sure, though. I thought it might have none.
I know. Each investigator at Watley Ruins gains -1 willpower.
Okay.
And it's got an action. Test intellect for 4. If you're successful, move a brood of Yogg-Sothoth enemy 1 location in any direction. And
I'm
it
not good
says
at that
the
test.
ancient and arcane tomes found within Watley ruins hold the secrets to manipulating the monsters.
Okay.
You do this action
2,
still?
4. It's not an action, is it?
Or not an action, but trigger
on.
this effect
1,
for free.
2, 3. Yeah, and then I still have one more.
No, it's not an action though.
No, I still have one more after. So.
Do you want to do it,
Yes,
or
yes.
do you want to do an action first?
No, I want to do this because I want to know what we're
So
spending for.
oops. So only investigators at Watley ruins may spend the requisite number of clues as a group to advance. Okay.
Hold on, sorry. That's 4 actions. Move. Oh, the creature, right. But that's fine. So, okay, so it's the 1,
Then you
2,
did the action. The move.
3, 4. Okay, yes, I have no more actions. Yes, thank you. I forgot to move the creature.
And the card was not an action.
Yeah,
right?
that was free.
Yeah. Okay, so you're done after this.
I'm done. I just forgot that I moved them. Bye.
Obtaining the formula. All right.
Okay.
No, you're right.
You're
Kate,
right. You're right, Kate. Sorry.
You gotta watch Mel. She likes, fudging the rules a little bit.
I
in her
forgot. I
favor.
forgot I did this one.
Gotta watch her. People say I have takesy backsies and I cheat. Oh no. You gotta watch this one. Smile, sometimes distracting. All right. Check the campaign log. If Dr. Armitage survived the Dunwich Legacy.
Sorry, who am I looking for?
If Dr. Armitage survived the Dunwich Legacy.
He did.
Or if he's listed under sacrifice to Yogg.
Nope, he survived.
Okay. So we're doing the first one. There, Armitage sighs, a breath of relief. The relief, jotting down the last phrase of the formula. I have translated the last of it, he shudders, as he hands you the script, the words conjuring forth memories of his battle with the creature. I hope this is the last time I'll have to read it, he admits. But if we do nothing, the end result will be much, much worse. Each investigator puts into play one set-aside esoteric formula.
Oh, like in our plate.
Yeah, they're assets. So they're assets we get. They don't take up any slots.
Cool.
So we found the spell, and we both have access to it. Fight. This attack uses willpower instead of fight, and you get +2 willpower for the attack for each clue on the attacked enemy. So we don't need to put clues on them, but it does make it easier. And use this ability only on an abomination enemy. But then this says, Brood of Yogg-Sothoth gets +1 health per investigator, so it's 3, and cannot be damaged or attacked except using the ability on esoteric formula.
Yeah, so we have to fight with this.
So we just have to fight with this.
Yeah, we don't have to have the clues.
And we test willpower.
Yeah.
And we only do 1 damage at a time, because this doesn't give you extra damage.
Yeah.
And you're not fighting off other fight effects.
Exactly.
Okay.
This is going to be tough for me. Actually, does Hard Knocks have... No. Ooh, I don't really have good willpower.
Yeah, oh, sorry, this is a paid... Yeah, this was an actual action.
Yeah.
The moving of the brood actually costs Mel an action, yeah. I know, sometimes they're like free ones, sometimes they're not. Like, these ones are free, this one's not.
Yeah, it's hard to tell which are
free.
arrows and which are squiggles.
Yeah. Okay.
That's me done. I'm sorry. Okay.
Enemies?
Oh, where's this? You have that?
Oh, yeah. I gotta read the next thing.
Oh, we're not done.
So this is out of the way. And then they must be destroyed. With the formula in hand, you finally have the means to destroy the creatures wreaking havoc in Dunwich. But only if you can survive long enough. Objective: defeat as many Brood of Yogg-Sothoth enemies as you can. If there are no copies of Brood Yogg-Sothoth in play, or set aside, advance. Or set aside. None in play or set aside.
That's like a gut punch.
So set aside are these.
Yeah.
So we still have 3 set aside and 1 in play. Okay, so we'll kind of keep them here.
But we can resign. Where could we resign if we want? With however many we have. Okay. Resign. You hide from the creatures. Okay. Okay, but I guess we just try and see how many of these. But that's good. So this is our goal here. But these are probably going to be what puts them in play.
Okay. So enemy phase. We have a hunter that's just going to go hang out here with you. And then we have this hunter that's going to go the closest, which then engages with me, which gives me money, right?
Right. That's good.
He is prey lowest agility, but I'm definitely the closest. This guy just sits here for now. This guy will attack me. So we'll take a horror, right? Did he attack me? Yeah, he attacks me. And then I'll put another one on Dr. Francis Morgan. I need that beat cop, man. Okay, so this guy is done attacking. This
Okay.
one doesn't. This one doesn't move. End of enemy phase, we're going to do random movement. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Towards the blasted teeth. So it's up
Oh, it's right here.
So we could choose go this way. I think. Hold on. 1, 2,
2,
3, or 1, 2. No,
it's got to go this way.
Yeah, okay. It's this way.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Oh, that's great, actually.
Well, I don't know. We want to start fighting him soon, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah, true.
But maybe I want to collect some clues to put on him.
Yeah.
First.
Yeah, we kind of want him here, or we want him here to do funny things too, or here. If we want to do it that way.
Yeah, but here we can pull him.
So it's a 6. It's a 6 to test against. So hold on, let's calculate some stuff. Okay. I'm just curious. So we are at the stage of we're just finished enemy turn. Actually, let's get ready for our stuff.
Upkeep first.
So reset actions, flip mini cards.
Where am I? Oh, you can flip mine as well. Ready, all exhausted. Okay, draw. Oh, I draw a flashlight. That's helpful.
Zoe's Cross. Does this help me at all? After an enemy becomes engaged with you, exhaust Zoe's Cross to spend one resource to deal 1 damage to enemy. Oh, that would be helpful. Not bad. Not bad. I just need to shake off enemies, put that in play, maybe. Okay. 1 resource.
I gain 2. And then check deck hand size 1, 2,
I have 5 cards.
5 as well. Okay.
Doom.
Mythos. Doom phase. Unhallowed Country. Error, Revelation. Put Unhallowed Country into play in your threat area. You cannot play ally assets. Treat the printed text box of each ally asset you control as if it were blank.
Oh, Leo said, Leo does not like that one.
At the end of your turn, do a willpower test of 3. If you succeed, discard it. Okay, so let's just do it like that for now.
Oh, I got the same card.
Oh, man.
So ally assets, Dr. Morgan's blank, so I don't get the +1 fight for that. That's the only ally into play, and I can't put the beat cop into play right now.
I don't have any ally assets, I don't think.
Okay, what's next?
Oh, sorry. That's it.
Okay.
So now
take a turn.
Do we want to discuss what you were talking about here?
Or not yet? I don't remember.
You were talking about
I wanted to check if, like, right now I was in a space and I did a fight, or you did a fight. What are we at? What does it look like? What are the numbers? So if I attacked using willpower instead of fight, I get +2 for each clue on him. So he has none. So by default, I'm attacking for 4. If I have no resources, I get an extra willpower of 5. So it's a 5 on 6. That's going to do nothing.
I know. We need
so
some
we
clues
really need to get clues on them. Is that so? I was trying to see, like, is it 1 clue? Do we want 4 clues? But every clue on them is going to give us +2 on our side.
So if we had 3 clues on him,
we're going against 0.
We're going against 0, yeah.
So we want to get 1 or 2 on there at least to have a chance, is what I'm thinking. But we also have possibly 3 other ones to do that on, so we maybe don't want to go too aggressive on 1.
I just need to check this one because this only happens. Okay, so you can lure. Okay, at the end of the round, remove 1 clue from that enemy. Oh, that's only if they're here.
So you lure the monster into the rain. Place 1 clue from the token bank on Abomination enemy in 10 Acre Meadow. At the end of the round, remove 1 clue from that enemy. So you want to get it here and kill it, so it's not there to lose that token you put on it.
Okay, so that's not affecting anything other than if it's here at the end of the round. It would lose 1 token.
Yeah, just wherever it is. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
So it's like you want to go here, kill it with that token. Here just puts it up to 2 of their clues on. This is up to 2 of their clues on.
I'm just making sure that it's not...
I don't even have any clues to do those to put them on.
Me either at the moment. But I just want to make sure that it wasn't removing a clue every round, but it's not. Okay. Okay. What are we doing here?
I'm just going to fight this guy and then try to get clues. Like, I don't know what else to do.
I might just try to fight that whippoorwill.
Yeah, I want to kill him too, but I don't have actions really.
I can't afford my gun.
All right, so this guy's a 4 to fight. If I fail, he does retaliate. 4 to fight. I'm at only 4 right now. I could fight with this, toss 2 resources. That gets me +2 for each spent resource. So I'd be an 8 on 4. I would do 2 damage only.
Dang, this came at the wrong time.
No, but I just needed this into play too. After an enemy becomes engaged with you, I can spend a resource to deal damage to it. Would be nice for these ones that are like 3s or 1s, because then it's just like, boom, 1 resource, get rid of you. Better than a whole action.
You just try fighting it twice and then
yeah, I think so.
Put that out for the next.
So if I fight it with no resources, still only fighting a 4 on 4. Maybe I just spend the 2 to get a +1. If I spend 2 to get +1 off this for the whole phase, then I'm at 5, and then this becomes active, I'm at 6. 6 on 4. Is that better than doing a 8 once, and then after that having none, doing a 5? But I do have cards in hand.
You'd still do the same damage?
Yeah, as long as I'm attacking with the fire axe and have no resources, we're good. I think. How are these? These are. Okay. I feel like. Good. Okay. I will spend 2 resources to get +1 fight for till the end of the phase. The free action, so it doesn't tick this guy off, right? Okay, so now my fight is 5. Because my ally's blank thanks to this. Only at 5.
6, right?
6 now for Dark Horse. Yeah, let's just try a 6 on 4 with 2 damage. -3. And that sucks. So he retaliates. I don't know. Put 1 there. Another horror there.
Oh, retaliate's only if you miss, right? Completely?
Yeah. That's why it sucked. I'm like trying to find a way. I should have put the cross in or another card or something.
The cross wouldn't help you right now because he's already engaged with you, right?
I know. I mean in the test.
Oh, in the test.
It could be 3 fight.
Yeah.
I probably should have just did that. That's only 1 action though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna spend cards. I don't care. So a 5 on, actually a 6 on 4 again. This time I'm going to put in a guard dog with 7.
Oh, there you go.
I got my blue, which is +1. This skill test is successful during an attack. It deals +1 damage. So,
oh, that's good.
Sure. Still awkward.
It kills him then, no?
Oh, it does. He's a 3. Oh my god, I'm thinking he's a 4. I forgot about that. Yeah. So yeah, +1 from this. I have no resources.
+1 from the
ability.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
All right. That worked out okay, I guess. I can't trigger this after I kill an enemy. Else. Here. Okay. Oh, yeah. 3 intellect against 1. You're all day doing this though. Sure. I'll just try. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play. Yeah, because I don't have an enemy with me. Now I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play Emergency Cash. 3 resources. Draw a card. Flashlight. Okay, whatever. Getting ready for the beat cop play. Okay. Done. Read the powder splat. Oh yeah, you have this card.
Yeah,
you need to
so Move one clue from the powder to an exhausted brood at your location.
Yeah, so you need to
So
get
I
where
need
this
to-
guy
yeah.
is, evade him, and then these are free actions.
Yeah.
So you could just throw.
You can just throw.
But I wouldn't go
I
crazy
wouldn't.
throw them all.
I would put like one, maybe based on what we have clue wise and see. But
maybe two.
yeah. Okay, so I am going to for 2. I only have 3 actions. So for action 1, I'm going to play a flashlight.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. Try
can
to
see
get
that.
some clues. Okay. Action 2. I mean, I could just get them where I am.
Yeah, I would think to do that. Yeah.
This whipper, or I move and I get one here. I don't want him to attack me.
He doesn't. He's not engaged with you. That's what we messed up
Oh,
before
yeah,
too, I
yeah,
think. Yeah.
Even in the enemy phase?
Pretty sure
Yeah,
no.
yeah, you're right,
I'm
you're
pretty
right.
sure that,
Okay, then
that
it
they're
doesn't matter.
laughing at you. Because that's how they prevent you. They don't even attack, so you don't have any like retaliating kind of effects.
Yeah.
You can't even just let them hit you and get rid of them.
Yeah,
They just
you're
literally wait. I think. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Okay, well,
That's why I know. I assume the worst too, but I don't think it is.
right now I have investigate of 3, 4. Brings it back down to 3 because the whippoorwill. So 3 on 2, but I could spend. Yeah, let's spend.
Yeah, we're right.
Let's spend an ammo. Spend an ammo, so we reduce the shroud value to 0.
Yeah.
I have 3 because I have 4, but -1.
Yep.
So
as
it's
long as you don't draw the autofill, right?
yeah. -1. Got
Good.
it.
Take
Okay.
it and go.
I have one more action. I might as well just do that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that again. I know it might not be smart to spend flashlights on 2s, but I just want to get the clues so then we can at least kill the one. And
Fine.
then,
Yeah, I know. You probably
0.
wish you had them when you're here. I know. But
well, I don't have to use them all on the first one, but now
I
I
know.
have 5 clues that I can use so far.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. That is me done. Flip.
Have fun, KJ. No worries. Have fun. See you later.
See you later.
Oh, plus you have the Necronomicon,
Yeah.
which gain you.
2 resources.
Oh, gain you an intellect. Did you not add that to your total when you were?
Yeah, but I'm minusing because
You're
of
-1 from this.
whippoorwill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm
I
just
see.
yeah, so I'm just 3 instead of 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Enemy.
Yes.
Loop's already with the person. This guy.
Oh
it's
yeah,
just gonna
yeah.
do his random
Oh, sorry,
thing.
we have to do these.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, you go. You do
End
yours
of
first.
Turn. Oh, it's end of turn. Yeah. End of your turn. Test willpower of 3. Well, yeah, I have a load of resources now, so that maybe wasn't smart.
Oh shoot, yeah.
That's fine. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna fail.
So I'm testing 4 against 3. Whoopsie.
I should have moved away from that guy because I forgot that I have to do this test.
-3 it was.
Did it
Right
fall right
there.
back in?
Yeah. It's right there on the edge. -3.
So you fail?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'll play
So I'll do mine. So I have a willpower of 3. I have nothing that can buff that. So, but it's really actually 2. So I'm going in with 2 on 3.
Yeah.
This is a bad case scenario. -1. So
For each brood of Yosseltoth in play.
it's going to stay in play for now. Wonderful.
Great.
Okay, so now at the end of the enemy phase.
Wait,
We'll do
random.
this. Sorry, we were slightly out of order there because we forgot about these. Oh. 4.
4. So it's the Watley Ruins.
He's going back that way.
You can choose it this way or this way.
That way.
What's that way?
The way you're on, sorry, yes.
You want to do this one or you want to do this? This gives a -1 evade while you're here, and you can use a free action to lure it to the dense tree cover and it becomes tangled. Investigators in Cold Glen may, as a group, place up to 2 of their clues on an abomination enemy in Cold Spring Glen. Group limit once per game. So
I could
instead
go,
of using this,
I would go and use these.
yeah, you just use that because it's there, and he's easier to evade. So
Move, evade,
do
clues.
you need to evade him though? I think you only need to evade him.
I only have to evade him if I'm doing this one, actually.
Yeah, that's right. So again, if you ignore that while you're there, it's fine.
But if I evade him, then he's not going to attack me back in because
Yes,
I'll be stuck there. So
exactly.
I probably want to do that
You only have
anyways.
to evade, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll go here. Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
So that's end enemy phase.
Yep. Upkeep, reset. Thank you. Ready. Oh, this is helpful. Unexpected courage. Okay.
Oh, I got unexpected courage also.
Look at that. 2 resources for me. Where is my
Oh,
hot
unexpected
streak?
courage will help for that test.
Yeah. For this
Also
one.
help for getting rid of this, yeah.
Yeah, this is the test that I kind of want because I want my extra action back.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay. Hand limit. 1, 2, 5 again. I'm good.
5 also.
Okay, adding a doom. So we're
Yeah.
at 4 out of 5. We're almost there. An altered beast. A power. Revelation. If there are no abomination enemies in play, altered beast gains surge. Otherwise, choose an abomination enemy. Heal all damage from that enemy and attach altered beast to it. When you enter attached enemy's location or vice versa, take 1 horror.
So Sega called and wants their arcade license back for Altered Beast.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The old arcade game.
So it doesn't
Love
gain
it.
surge because there is an abomination in play. This is going to attach on, and it's just going to do that. So whenever we enter or it enters our space, take 1 horror.
Wow. Or it enters your location.
Yeah.
1 horror.
Those are annoying.
That's I'm already in a bad situation.
I know, and
So you need to kill this guy, and hopefully these other ones don't get it if they come into play.
Ooh.
Dancing on Ice time.
Well, it's the final week, so next week should be fine. Oh, that's awesome. Enjoy.
That's fun, Cynthia. Cool.
That's awesome. Enjoy.
All right.
I love watching figure skating during Olympics. I don't watch it anymore. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Did you pick your you didn't do yours, right?
No. I found a Frozen in Fear. Why not? Why not?
Just when you want to get the Bob V Cop in play, you can't.
Well, I can't play this guy, and then yeah, this one.
Well,
Moving, fighting, or evading are a waste of extra actions. But I'm still just gonna investigate. It looks like.
yeah.
I mean, I would like to move and fight this guy, but I can't move because it'll be 2 actions: engage and fight. I don't have enough actions. But if you leave, this guy may come.
I am gonna leave, but I'm gonna be here. Who's he gonna go to? Actually, he's gonna
the closest.
the closest. We can decide
choose.
in that case.
Yeah.
Okay.
The lead investigator breaks the tie.
Yeah, and I can pick you.
Okay.
We did Mythos. Okay, so it's us. I can go first and do what we were just discussing.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I want to see the magic happen.
Well, I don't know, but we'll see. So move for 1.
Take a horror. Because you entered his location.
Horror.
Or put on an ally or something.
I'll take 1. That's
Okay.
fine. I will then evade him for 3. And I get he gets -1 to evade.
Yep.
So he's only a 2.
Yep.
So I have 3. I will spend 2 resources to make it +3. So I have 6. I have 6 on 2.
Don's here says, "Hi, Robin Mel. Ugh, I hated this scenario."
Yeah?
It's okay. It seems
okay,
it
but
seems interesting right now, but it does seem like it's going to be hard.
It's just kind of annoying.
Yeah,
We're trying to do things and it's not working out.
The whippoorwill is not making it fun. The
Yeah.
enemies that keep hitting me.
These guys are annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry, I was 6 on 2, -1, so we're good. I evaded him, so he is now exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now this is free.
Yep.
I can put 2 clues from my.
And it's group limit once per game, so it's the only time any of us can do this. It's used.
Okay, so I can put 2 clues on him. That's done. Okay. That is me because
you have no other actions?
No, because of this. Move, evade. Oh yeah, I have 1 more. Move, evade.
Yeah,
That's
this
free.
is free. Now you want to do the fight off this thing or whatever and kill him. That was the idea.
Oh yeah, okay.
Smoke him.
I see, but I'm not gonna smoke him because I only do 1 damage.
Oh, he's 3.
Yeah, but I can still do it. I can still do it.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Okay, so this attack uses my willpower instead. You get +2 willpower for this attack for each clue on him. So my willpower
seven.
is 3. Yeah, plus 4.
Yeah, 7.
7
7
against 6.
6.
Oh,
Not
7 against
really.
6. I mean, I could put this in just to get a damage on it. Because now that we're taking horror every time.
Only when he enters or leaves. Or when you enter or he enters. So when he leaves on his random leaving, you're fine.
Yeah, but then I'm going to have to chase him down.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
Okay, I'll not worry so much about this right now. We're going to put in 2 more. So I had 7, 8, 9. 9 on 6. Oh. How many actions did Mel spend? Move, evade.
Yeah. This
This
is a
is
free
free.
action. Free action on here. Free action on here.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's it.
I'm pretty sure.
2 only. I was here. Move, evade. That's all I've done. And now I'll do this one to fight.
Like 2? It seemed like it was 4, but it was like 2.
Yeah, it was like 2, but is that we said like 2?
Probably. Excuse me.
Okay. 6 on 3. Plus 1. Good. Okay, so he does. I deal 1 damage. Okay. And hopefully he stays there actually, and then I can just evade him and attack. But I likely won't get through that much. Okay.
All right. We're going to take a 2-minute break. My throat is tickling like crazy. I just need like a hot drink for it or something. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. And we're back.
So I need to do my test.
Yep.
Sorry.
Thank you, Yogi.
So then it's trying to test willpower. Not with a whippoorwill this time. So I just have a 3 on 3. Do I have anything now that can help me? No. 3 on 3.
I bumped my dex.
Oh. On -2. No. Okay. I'm going to actually just move it up so that I actually see it. Because I put it on the card to... Obviously, I'm not remembering that I have it there.
Okay, what should I be doing? I feel
Well,
like moving, fighting, and evading are not the jam right now. So I can't even move in here, evade, engage him, and fight him. I could just keep going for tokens, maybe actually putting some effort into this. I also could... Oh, I can't play an asset still, so I have the money for Beat Cop. Can't even play it. Can play... Or sorry, I can't play... Is it allies only? Ally assets. So I can't play Beat Cop, but I can put a flashlight in. Maybe attempt some of these after, or whatever. It does prepare me for that kind of thing. Or I could put the Zoe's Cross into play, which might help when this whippoorwill engages. I can just spend the money and kill it.
yeah. This, unfortunately, won't help with the massive. But
That I understand, yeah. But it does help for... We do see there's other enemies in this scenario, and it's annoying.
yeah. Yeah, Kate's saying Zoe's Cross?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm thinking that. I'm just... Yeah, I'm running through the options here. I don't know. It's like... Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, let's just do that. I'll put that into play. So we got a Zoe's Cross in there. And then I think... So if I just test against this, I'm only testing for 2 right now, but I can spend 2 resources to bump it up for 1.
and that'll bump it up for both tests,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Then I'm spending... I mean, I might not even get to play ally next turn anyway, so like, why hold the money?
We have an unexpected courage. I'm sure you could use that to help you buff up your test to get rid of.
Yeah, but that's not the test I want to do it for. I want to do it for when we're
I
trying to
know,
put damage
I
on this
know.
guy. Or maybe even just this to get out of play. So I'm going to spend 2 on my Keen Eye. And we'll get +1 intellect for the rest of the phase. Maybe I should have done that twice instead of putting the Zoe's Cross into play.
Oh, I see.
Because when will he engage? He will engage, I might not have money, but I could just save this money for that.
He won't engage until you engage him.
But if I literally have 2 intellect, now 3, if I, instead of playing this, I spent this twice, I would have 4 intellect plus 5 from Dark Horse.
And this will help in your test on this as well.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Let's not play Zoe's Cross. We'll pretend I didn't do that, and then we'll play that other resource plus this resource.
Oh, we have to test both of these actually. So
Yeah. So I don't want to have any resources, I guess, at the end of the turn, or end of my turn when I test for these. So I'm just trying to turn Dark Horse on.
yeah,
All right. Okay. So I just
that's better. So okay, yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I bumped my intellect up by 2, so I'm at 4. Plus the one now from Dark Horse is 5. So at least the worst case, or best case, I get these done, or worst case, I get those done. Best case, I get those done, and it helps me with these at least something.
So this is action 1 then, because you
Yeah,
took back Dark Horse.
these
Yeah,
are all free. Yeah, so yeah, I can do multiple tests to try to get this. So even if I fail one, I still.
yeah,
I'll just sit here farming.
got it.
So -3, so it's a 5. I'm +1 on it, so we get my own clue. Yay!
I think the only thing that you'll fail is if auto fail, right?
I don't know. No, there's a -4.
But -4, you're fine, because aren't you
If-
doing a test of 5 on 1?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
-3 if it's revealed during an attack or evasion against a brood of Yogg-Sothoth, it immediately attacks you. Well, no, it did not.
That's perfect.
There we go. I still have 1 action.
You could move. Oh, you can't move.
Yeah, it costs 2 to move. 2 to move. What's that worded? First time you perform, it costs 1. Okay. Don't want a resource. I could just draw a card and maybe draw into something that helps.
Because even if you drain your weakness now, it's not going to affect you.
Yep. Drawing a card is the play.
Yep. I think Yogi is
Yes.
on point with you.
Not too smart. If you give me time, I can get there. I'm a little slow today. I'm thinking through it. So I got a fast. After you defeat a monster enemy, each investigator at your location heals a horror equal. Oh, that's how he heals some horror. Equal to the enemy's horror value. This is 2.
His
so
is
I have a
2.
way of
So,
getting,
and I'm going to gain it every time it moves out and I got to chase it.
but
So,
I have to be the one that defeats it.
yeah, but if I put 2 damage on it, then you defeat it.
Oh, this does look, it has willpower on it. So I could use that in the test against this guy, right? With this fight.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. So me done.
Okay. Yes.
This stuff. Which one first? At the end of your turn, they're both willpower of 3. I'm at 4, 5. 5 on 3. I'll just whatever.
Which one are you doing
I'll let
first?
the bag decide.
Which one first?
We're gonna do the Frozen in Fear first, because that's the one I'm gonna draw the best one for, and I want that one gone more than the ally asset one. -1.
Got it.
So Frozen in Fear, see ya. Now we're testing Unhallowed Country, 5 on 3. And we're gonna grab this one, a 0. Perfect.
Nice.
See ya.
Nice.
See ya.
You're free. You can do whatever you want
Yeah,
until you draw again.
Yeah, until I draw 1 in 2 seconds. Get out of here. All right.
I fell asleep for a bit. How are you doing? Says Orbit.
Wake up, Orbit.
Sorry, are we boring you?
I know we're boring. I know we're boring and slow today. And I know the time change messed you up, but wake up. Wake up.
I don't know how we're doing. We're not dead yet.
We still don't have a brood of Yogg-Sothoth defeated yet.
But we're getting there.
All right, so we're done our stuff. Enemies with the hunter keyword. This guy's going to move to me, but just hang out where he is because he's aloof.
Yep.
This guy, no hunter.
Nope. Enemies that are engaged with us, nobody.
Nobody.
Nope. And then reset our action. So flip. Okay.
Ready
I
up.
exhaust him.
Draw a card.
Sorry.
yeah,
He's gonna move.
ran.
He's gonna move. Potentially.
Okay, T6.
D6 right here. I got it.
Roll it.
4.
Moving towards the Watley Ruins.
Oh, he's going. Okay. So it's only when I move in there, not when he leaves me.
Yeah,
Okay.
correct. When he moves into you, or you move into him.
Okay. Sorry. Then back here. Gain our cards. Did you draw a card?
I think. When you enter attached enemy's location, or vice versa.
Yeah. So if he enters.
I believe that's
so
how
when
it
he
is,
leaves,
yeah.
nothing. But yeah.
Rob's like too smart. I'm trying to make him make bad decisions.
8 hours of sleeping gods can't stop him. Nope.
No. And the time change. I've only slept like 6 hours. I don't. It's thrown me off. The time change messed me up. I don't know. But anyways, we'll get through it. We'll get through it.
Orbit does say, sorry, Rob, your voice is soothing. It is. It is soothing.
I know. Especially today. I feel like it's very...
I've drifted while he's talking before as well.
Yeah. What did you say, honey? Or like we're trying to read rules together for a game we're playing the next day, and I'm like reading to her. So we're like trying to spend time together reading. And then I look over and she's like, you piece of crap.
But you always know when I'm gonna fall asleep, so.
Yeah, you lay down, get nice and comfortable, and like, read to me. Read to me, Robbie. And I'm like, all right. When moving into a location with an enemy.
Oh, it's Orbit sleeping again. No, no. Okay, I'm drawing my card.
Deal 2 damage to an exhaust enemy at your location.
This would
You're
work.
loud now. You're loud
this
now.
This will work.
Because what was it saying on him? He cannot be damaged or attacked except by the ability on the formula.
Ooh,
Yep,
okay.
you have to use this ability to damage him.
All right, gain 2 resources.
Yeah,
That's annoying.
crap.
I was like, that will work, but it will not work.
That's crap.
Dang it. Okay.
I see why. Sean says he didn't like this one.
He said, I felt like it was hide and seek with
Yeah,
abominations.
yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Did you draw your card? You didn't gain a resource, so I don't think you.
I did. Didn't I draw just this one, or no? Was that before?
No, that was what you drew with your
yeah.
action.
You're right. Hyper awareness. Haven't seen you in a while. So hyper awareness, just one of those assets you can put in play to get intellect or some evade action happen in there. But most likely that'll be used for an evade or an intellect as a skill card, but we'll see. Okay, check my hand size. I'm sitting at a beautiful 7 cards.
5 again. I always have 5. All right.
Place of Doom.
Place of Doom. This is 5.
Resolve it.
Oh.
Pick that up. Gonna flip it. Calamity strikes. An old pickup truck rolls to a stop along the weathered trails of Dunwich. The driver, Joe Osborne, calls out to you through a shattered driver's side window. The truck's engine still running. It's over at the Eric's farm, he shouts. Done blasted their place apart. Poor Henry and Martha. You ask Osborne for the location of the Eric's homestead, and it confirms your worst fear. For that attack to have occurred recently, there must be more of the monsters on the loose. Shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck. Spawn one of the set-aside brood of Yog-Sothoth enemies at a random location if able.
He better not go to the Watley Ruins.
Let's do this. A little shuffle. T6.
T6. 2.
He's going to Blasted Heath.
Blasted Heath. Up here. Okay.
Now what? That's that card. Now, Agenda 2A. Biding its time. 6 Doom. Says once in a while, a wind sweeping up out of the Cold Spring Glen would bring a touch of infallible Boetor to the heavy night air, but the looked-for terror did not appear. Whatever was down there in the glen was biding its time, and Armitage told his colleagues it would be suicidal to try to attack it in the dark. Forced. At the end of the enemy phase, move each brood of Yog-Sothoth enemy once toward a random location. Same thing. They're all doing it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm assuming you choose one random location and they all move towards it, not each one by one.
Okay, that was going to be my next question.
I assume so, because it just says...
At the end of the enemy phase, move each
and it says
once towards
each of them to one random location.
Okay, so they're all
to one.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
That's annoying. Okay, so now we get to draw our fun cards. The creature's tracks, terror, peril, so you cannot help me on this one. Revelation. You must either choose one, take 2 horror, or spawn a set-aside brood of Yog-Sothoth at a random location. Oh my. Well, we want them in to play. You can't help me, but I can either take 2 horror, or I can spawn one of those at a random location. And I'm just talking through my options here. Taking 2 horror, I have 1. I will be taking 1 when I go in here. That's 2 I'll have. That would give me 4. No, I'm going to spawn.
Right answer.
I was going to say, is that what you would have said?
Yeah, let's get him into play and fight him. I don't know. Let's hurry it along.
5.
I'm assuming we gotta fight him. 5 is the Devil's Hop Yard. Oh no! That's me!
Guys.
That's me!
Oh, that's with you.
I know. Why did you do that, Mel?
Sorry.
Oh, man.
Well, you get to do it next. Maybe you'll have a chance to. We can always resign. Oh!
Wow. Okay, well, they're all in play. This is gonna be a... Yeah, this is not looking good. FAQ, the forced effect moves each brood of Yogg-Sothoth in play. Okay, if you have multiple broods in play after selecting a random location for the first brood, select another random location. Oh, and so on. Okay. Okay, so they did change it. That makes sense.
Okay.
It is possible that all broods will try to move to this. Yeah, so, but there's one location randomly chosen for each brood. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good. So
Good
for
call.
this
Thank
one,
you, Kate. Thank you for that.
You're putting 1 in play, right?
Yep, go ahead.
2.
Watley Ruins.
Oh, man.
So there's 2 there.
I may not be going for that one yet.
But remember, you can go here and move 1 out of there.
But I only have 3 actions because of this, so I might have to wait a minute.
Yep. You need to get rid of that. That's what needs to happen.
I know.
It's going to kill us.
I know. Okay. Okay, this is exciting. Oh, I know. You know what I also need to do is I need to save 2 resources for my sure gamble on whatever test I do with this. So if I do get a negative, I can turn it to a positive. That will be helpful. And Hard Knocks doesn't help me with willpower, but it will help me if I can get it into play for evading these enemies to knock them.
So up here, I can place up to 2 of his or her clues on Abomination enemy. Oh, that's a free.
Yeah. Do you want to go first?
For free, I can put these on. When I'm just thinking with the whippoorwills, but then engaging a whippoorwill, it makes this guy punch me.
Yeah. I think you just do the test with the minus.
Man, that's going to take forever, though.
I know.
So hold on, let me think.
And we can resign. We have to remember that we can resign.
I know, I think both of us need to like team up together in the same location on one of these guys at a time. But we'll see.
I can't get to you.
I know. Not right now, but... So, for free action, if I throw 2 on this guy...
So this one has been done and this one has been done?
Yeah.
And that's it, right? So the
There's
other
this one.
Oh, okay.
That's from the bank. You kind of want to pull that out and then we smash it fast.
And I still
otherwise
have...
it disappears.
And I still have these 3 that I can put on. Okay.
Okay, so let me think.
Yep.
So if I do that action for free, I put that on there. I have 3 actions. 3 actions. He has 3 health. If I'm doing this fight, I use willpower instead of 4. Just have a resource haunting me here. I don't have a quick way to spend it. Let me see. Oh, well, this is fast.
Yeah, that's fast.
But I have to defeat a monster to get it out of my hand. So he's cross. I would get hit by the big guy. Not good. Yeah, that 1 resource hurt me. I shouldn't have taken that in the resource phase there.
You have an option to not?
Yeah, off of Dark Horse.
Oh.
In the upkeep phase, I can choose not to. But then the thing is, I never know what's going to happen after, so it's like a risk, and then I could be just wasting resources. That's something I never do, but I think about all the time, but I'm like, no, I'll take a resource, it's fine. Alright, so if I fight it, sorry, I'm at 4. And I get +2 for each of these, so I'd be at 8 on 6.
You can put also cards from...
I know.
Okay.
I'm just thinking 8 on 6 3 times. Sounds great. Then he's dead. As my actions for the turn. I do have things like Unexpected Courage. I have willpower off if it bleeds. That would be amazing if I could do it. Oh no, I'd play it for a skill instead.
Yeah.
But it would be amazing to play it after to heal horror of 2.
Yeah, yeah.
Like healing a horror of 2, I think would be good because I'm gonna take more horror with these things if we can't beat them all quickly before they hurt us.
Yeah.
That's all I have. Oh, I also have a Zoe's Cross that has 1 question mark symbol on it.
So you can almost put something into each
Yeah,
chest.
that's what I'm thinking. I'll just play these all separately then. And if I die, I die. I don't know.
You won't die because it doesn't retaliate.
But it still might be alive.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It still may be alive.
Yeah, let's just try.
But worst case, oh yeah, yeah.
So first we will. Oh yeah, -1 off the whippoorwill. Ah.
Rob, you can bring up massive. Oh, we
no.
already checked that.
Yeah,
no.
yeah, Yogi, we know. I don't gain a resource because there's no point it engages with me. I'm considered engaged with it, but there's no timing to trigger this ability, which is super like dumb, but it like, you know, you think it makes sense. After you become engaged with enemy, well, he's now engaged with me. I'm considered engaged, but
because he's engaged with everyone, and it's like
because
funny.
because of FFG rules language, or them just realizing it was too powerful, they just make up a yeah, sure. He's there's no point to do it. No timing point. You can get it. All right. All right. So I'm going to look surrounded here. This could
I
be
know,
bad.
but I'm
okay. I'm gonna just I'll just fight with the esoteric formula. I don't have any other way of getting clues on it that I know of. So this attack will use willpower instead. So 4 -1 is 3. +2 for each of these. So another +4, 7 on 6. +2
9.
from this card is 9.
9 on 6. Okay.
9 on
Okay.
6.
Got it. Oh.
-2. So that's a damage on it.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Good start.
We're going to throw Zoe's Cross in there.
This one is 8 on 6.
8 on 6.
Yes.
-1. And as much as I think a 7 on 6 would be enough. I'm probably gonna draw the bad one now and fail anyway. But like I would
You just did with a.
would
Oh.
love
Don't
to.
you have 8?
No, -1 from the whippoorwill.
Yeah, yeah.
But I still have this resource that doesn't help Dark Horse. I mean 8.
Oh, 7.
4.
Oh, if you put that in.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
I
if,
see what
if
you're
I
saying.
saved it to spend it after defeating an enemy,
Oh,
I
I see what
could
you're saying.
heal 2 horror and spend this resource to have none to then buff my stats for bad things later. But I will just put it in.
Okay.
8 on 6?
Yep.
8 on 6 again.
Yes. You didn't need
-1.
it. Oh, dang.
I know.
That's okay, though. Yeah, it's a
whatever.
risk. You never know.
So
Nice.
This guy's gone.
Okay.
So this will go to a victory display.
And this is till all of them are defeated.
Defeat as many Brood Yog-Sothoth enemies as you can. If there are no copies of Brood Yog-Sothoth in play or set aside, advance.
Okay, so we're down 1.
So we
have
either
3 more to
we
go.
either resign and run away. We're just good. We got enough victory points. We just want to get out of here, or we fight to the death. We're both defeated. And we lose, or we try to defeat this. But I'm assuming if we take too long, this will eventually advance. It'll get worse.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, we defeated one.
Okay, that was good. Very good turn.
Yeah, it was nice. Okay, done.
Me. All right. So I'm debating because we're going to want more than just these 3 tokens that I have. I'm debating actually doing a test here to see if I can get this token. I don't want to go in here with the 2 of them.
I know.
Yeah,
they'll break apart.
I am thinking about ending my turn here so I can move them wherever we need them.
Yeah.
Or even separate them out if 2 of them are together again.
Yeah, because one might move to like we can move it to here or here,
Yeah.
and then you trigger that, gets them in your space, and then you can do whatever.
Exactly.
They still will hit you with a horror, but at some point you need to put horror on this guy.
I will. So I am gonna just kind of use this turn to kind of get myself together. So I will try to get this token. I will spend my flashlight. So this is now a shroud of 1. I have 3, 4. 4 on 1. Sure. Yeah, 4 on 1.
Oh, the Dr. Francis. Yes, yes, thank you. I forgot she's available again. Or he's available. He was available. I get to draw a card. Got an evidence fast. Play after you defeat an enemy. Discover a clue at your location. I think I can play this right now, but I don't have a clue there. So we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay. 3, 4 on 1. Oh, -4. I didn't get it. Okay. 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 Should I? Okay, my next thing I'm thinking about is putting Hard Knocks into play so I can get the plus potentially for agility if I do need to evade any of these guys or kneel them so they're not hitting us back. Yeah, so I'll do that for 2. I'm just going to put that here so that they kind of all together. Spend 2 resources. I have 1 more action. I will just move here. Now we're going to test. Oh, still don't have anything that can help me with this. I'm still 3 on 3.
But even if you draw stuff to help you with it, it's like you want to kind of save that for fighting these guys. But I mean, also that's hurting you in action.
I know. -1. Nope. I'm gonna have this card forever, I bet. Okay. Done. And if this is the case, then I eventually just kill Leo.
Guys here, these guys stay, then we're gonna do random.
Random for which one?
This one.
6.
10-acre meadow. So it either goes this way to it. Oh no, this way shorter.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. The one with the attachment. 5.
Dunwich Village. So it can go this way to it or this way to it.
Let's go this way.
You use that thing yet?
Yes.
Okay. One, you can place 1 clue from a token bank.
Yeah, but I'm not going to move. If this guy's in my space, I'm not going to go there yet.
Okay. This one.
Hopefully separate them. 4.
Wily Ruins, so it stays where it is.
Okay, that's kind of good. It leaves them separated.
Okay.
Did I miss the end test? Yeah, I failed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have anything to help me buff it, so it's just a 3 on 3. Nothing gives me
-1.
Yeah, I drew -1. Nothing gives me willpower. I mean, you guys can look at my deck list and tell me if I have anything that will help me in the future.
Oh,
but I don't think so. Okay. That was enemy phase. That was good. Okay. Upkeep, reset.
You have 8 skill icons of willpower in your whole deck.
Okay.
According to Arkham Horror DB's stats.
And none of them are in play. None of them are in my discard pile. I have 2 an unexpected courage.
I don't know if it counts. No, it doesn't count the wilds. Wilds, you also have 8.
Okay. So I mean, I have things that are coming.
16. Wish I could click on it and it shows me the cards that are listed.
Oh, I have 2 guts. 2 times guts.
Oh, yes, you do. 2 times guts.
So I need those to come up. But at this point, though,
somewhere else.
Yeah, they're probably just on cards, like one-offs.
Of course, they're on cards.
There's one.
You have 2 cat burglars that each have 1. Okay. Green Man Medallion. If that shows up, that's got 2 question marks. That stuff's gonna help you though. Because remember, you need all those kind of things to fight these guys. So you literally need to be digging in your deck looking for some of these symbols to get out of this jam and to defeat these guys easier.
The other thing, though. Do I even worry about this at this point? Maybe I just put the damage any damage or horror on Leo and I just lose him. Then I don't even worry about this.
That's what I was thinking.
But I haven't gotten any to do that with.
That's what I was going to do with her. If that card didn't go away, I was literally going to put the next horror on him. Sorry, Dr. Francis, and get rid of him.
Yeah, like in this situation here, if I don't even try to evade him, which I think I do want to do that so I can put some of these tokens on him.
I also have one on contraband.
And I don't have any of those things in my hand right now. Oh.
And one on liquid courage. So you need to find these to help you get out of this and or help you deal with this.
Yeah. Okay. Ready all exhausted cards. Draw a card. Come on. Something willpower. Liquid courage. Okay. It's helpful. Okay, that gives me 1, but at this point, I might even need it just for this test. I think I'm even going to worry about this one.
Beer could help the mood, not the test, though. But a beer is a depressant, no? I don't think it helps with depression.
Are you depressed?
That's what these do, right? It's the mood's a depressed mood, right? So
I guess. I'm not depressed yet. We have 1 victory point. We can leave whenever we want. We're still okay health-wise. I think we try to kill another 1 or 2, if not all of them. We get 4 victory points.
Oh, I'm trying to kill them all.
Yeah.
But I need willpower tests and ways to put clues on them. I use this beautiful way to do it, but I don't have any other ways to do that.
Yeah, but if you were, but
I don't even have any clues.
I know.
You can come to this one.
You can come here. I'm gonna put clues on this guy.
I'm probably just gonna fight this stupid thing, which was hurting me trying to get these guys out of here.
Oh, 1 time XP is not enough to do murder at the Excelsior.
Oh, there's a cost.
Oh, is there?
There's a cost.
Oh yeah, gain resources. Thank you. Sorry, we're distracting. You guys are distracting us.
Yeah, quit it, man. Stop watching.
Make sure you finish your drawing cards and resources. Thank you.
Yes. Did I draw cards? No, I didn't.
I did.
Evidence is the last thing I drew. I had all this stuff.
No, you didn't.
A bandolier. You have 1 additional hand slot, which can only be used to hold a weapon asset.
Which at this point, we don't need weapons. We need other things.
But he doesn't have the brain symbol on him, the head symbol, so you don't care about you right now.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay, placing a doom. Nothing bad. Nothing bad. Ruin and destruction, a hazard, revelation. If there are no investigators at the same location as a brood, okay.
There is 1 and you 2, so we're
ruin
good.
And destruction, gain search. Okay, so we're good. Otherwise, each investigator at the same location as a brood tests an agility of 3 for each point he or she fails by. Take 1 damage. Okay, so
agility. Where you at? 3 agility.
At 3,
and it's against 3. You don't need to. You just take a couple damage.
Yeah, which I can just put here. But I was gonna put those there if that guy attacks me back if I don't kill him. But I'm gonna evade him, so I want to save that for that. So I'll just go for a 3-on-3.
Side quests have a cost to play. Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So how much is Curse of the Rogue to play?
Oh, so you have to use your experience to play. Oh, I thought you were joking, Yogi, when you said that as a suggestion.
I know when you play them, I think you can earn things. I don't know if you earn experience, but you can earn like rewards that they have in the packages that you could then equip in your decks and like story stuff. I think you can play with going further, but I don't know what that is. I don't want to know exactly. But that was when I read what a scenario pack was. Somebody explained. I remember that feature of them is a thing. I don't know if you always get something, but at least you have a chance. So I guess like you're spending experience for the possibility to beef up your deck, I guess, right? 2 experience per investigator for Curse. That's so cool.
Cool. Okay, 3-on-3. Oh, what's this? Reveal another token. If you fail this test, take 1 horror. Oh, man. I guess reveal, I don't have to put that back in, right?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I'm going to say no.
But it's fine.
Oh, -4. Oh, my gosh. I failed. Let's take 1 horror from this. Okay. And then I have to take 3 damage.
Yep.
2 can only go here, and then 1 comes to me, right?
Yep.
All right, bye, Leo.
Leo is dead.
It was nice knowing you.
At least 1 copy of Leo is dead.
Whoa.
Oh, Rougarou costs 1 XP each.
I could use Sure Gamble, but I don't want to use Sure Gamble on that. I want to use Sure Gamble on test against one of these guys to try to flip it back.
And while we were on break, I did reply to Stella Two Socks, who did email me letting me know that they'll send the pack. So I gave the shipping address, and we'll see. So hopefully it works out. Well, thank you again, awesome. Maddie. If you're watching, I appreciate it. We both appreciate it. The viewers appreciate it too.
Yes.
So there is a chance we could play Rougarou. We'll see how quickly it gets here from Calgary, but yeah.
Thank you
We
again.
probably won't be able to do it next week unless some magical shipping happens.
But maybe before the final, right?
But maybe after the next one. And
'Cause
if not, we'll just play it in between. Like we'll play it after we're done this scenario. We'll just set it up as a separate stream where we just pick some. Maybe we use the 2 starter decks or the 2 investigator starter decks we have and just play it as a standalone for fun.
But this, what number is this? 5?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have
It's
still 6, 7, 8.
No,
6,
7.
7. Okay.
Because remember the first 2 are 1 A and 1 B,
yeah.
so it's really like those are 1 and 2.
Okay.
But Ellie, you're drawing from the wrong bag.
Yeah, I guess. Clearly.
You could sure gamble it.
I don't want to. I don't want to do that because I want to use a sure gamble on this. I would rather change it so that I.
Oh, sure gamble's like a one-time throwaway, right?
Yeah, and I can change a negative to a positive. I'd rather do it when I'm fighting a monster that's for a
Yeah,
goal.
you really only took 1 damage out of it. You lose Leo, which may be
useless.
Leo's
Leo's blocked right now anyways.
He may be useless for you for the rest of the game.
Yeah, the way that this is going, because I'm never going to throw extra in for this test. I'm always going to throw extra in for this test.
Yeah,
so I have to hit a +1 or a 0.
That makes sense.
So that's my thought on why I did that, but I don't know if it's right.
But you need to get some tokens on this guy.
I know.
Nothing's happening.
Gonna do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Question. Where are we?
I drew mine.
Okay, let me draw mine. Oh, another one is
man.
flying buggers. All right, so an avian thrall. The hunter while he's being attacked. Oh yeah, so he gets -3 fight if I have range, but I don't. I haven't seen my guns. So he's engaged with me. I get a resource for that.
Okay.
But I don't think I'll be one-shotting him this time.
No?
No, I don't have Vicious
okay.
Blow.
That's okay. Okay. You want me to go first?
I don't know, whatever. Do whatever.
So if I go, okay.
Let's see what you got.
So I'm first going to try to evade him. The reason for this is to use this, they need to be exhausted.
Ah.
So we're going to start there. We're going to do an evade test. I'm going to do 2 resources to give me, he doesn't have minus here, right? So now,
he's a 3.
Right now I'm 3 on 3. I'm going to give myself 2 resources to give me +3. So 6 on 3. 6 on 3. I have nothing that will help me. 6 on 3. Seems okay. 0. Now I get the zeros. Jeez. Okay, so he is exhausted. Action 1. Now I can move for free 1 clue.
So you can even stay here, and he's not going to
exactly
hit you, right?
That's exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm going to move
as long as you keep doing that over and over again.
2 clues on him.
Now you have +4 willpower, so you're at 7.
7 on, but I'm still 7 on 6.
When you're attacking this guy.
Yeah. I mean, I could just go all in.
But we do have one guy that has 2 on it, and one guy has none.
Yeah, so we'd have to get
And the
him.
only way we can do any on them other than that card, is there a way to refill this card or anything? Yeah, there is. No, there's not.
No, I just had to start.
Is there not a way?
When it enters play, place X clues on it, where X is the number of characters who survive the Dunwich Legacy.
It's a one-time thing. Okay, never mind. I didn't know if you could
I can save 1, and then we can use the one here. This has already been used. So then that would let us put 2 on the one that has none. Okay, so I'll just put a 2.
Like here, we're able to put 2 on it, and that's fine.
I did that already.
Oh, yeah.
We've already used both those. We only have this one left.
Just this one.
So if I save
and this
1,
only puts 1 on it.
Yeah, but if I save 1, then we can put 2 on that one too.
We need cards to help us buff up our test, and then you don't need to worry as much about the clue tokens.
Yeah, I know.
But
okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
So I'll save that one. So
yep, sounds good.
Okay. Action 2, I'm going to actually gain 2 resources, so then potentially I can use Sure Gamble if needed on the one fight I have.
Okay.
Okay. So now we're gonna fight. So what did we say? I was 3 + 4, 7 on 6.
Ooh.
I do have 1 that I could put in, but I can change a positive to a negative. So I pretty much
and we know it's
pass.
on these 2. So if you get the -1 for each group in play, which is actually now a -4 or -3.
Yeah. So I can. I'm not gonna put the extra in yet. We'll use the Sure Gamble if needed. Get 1 damage on him.
If this tablet comes up, you must either remove all clue tokens from a Brood of Yogg-Sothoth in play, or it's a -4 instead. But that you can flip that one too.
Yeah.
That sucks.
I can't do anything with this.
That sucks.
Okay.
Five passes. Can't wait for you guys to get to Carcosa. Not that Dunwich isn't great, but the next one is on another level.
That's so funny because when we
We'll
were
get there eventually.
when we were
have
playing
it.
Night
We
of the
have it.
Zealot, everyone was like, "Can't wait to get to Dunwich. It's so good."
I know.
Now we're playing this, and everyone's
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, can't wait to get to Carcosa. It's
A
so
lot of people
good."
were like, Dunwich is our favorite. You guys will love it. It's so good. When some of the best stuff in the whole game is still in there, and yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited to play through the whole thing. I
We're
can't
gonna
wait.
play it all. We'll get there.
Oh, that is like a gut punch. Okay, well, that is nuts. Yeah. Okay, that's he done. But at least this guy's not going to attack me. And I still have Sure Gamble, so maybe I can build up a guts too in my hand.
You just need to draw and draw and draw and get more. You have 8 of those icons are
this.
all hiding in your deck of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 26 cards, and you have, I think it was 2 guts plus like 4 other cards.
Yeah, 1 is in my hand now.
So, okay.
The liquid card
5 more cards in there have those icons. Not to mention the question marks.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do, and that's how we're gonna get those tests. This is nuts. He's nuts.
Okay, so I'm just doing this test again, 3 on 3. I'm gonna get that 0 now that I just got rid of Leo, or the +1. Okay, -4. Okay.
Nope.
No, this
No,
is
you're
staying
not.
with me the whole game. I'm just gonna have this terror the whole game.
This is crazy.
Okay, that's me done. Now this guy is free though. If you did want to run away from that guy and come and hit this guy once.
I gotta run away from
you got
2
a guy.
guys.
Never mind, you got a guy. Forgot. Go ahead.
I mean, can I evade this guy?
Don't even worry about it because it might be silly to do that.
Yeah, probably. Okay. So I will just fight this guy.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, let's just fight him. With the fire axe. He is an abomination. But I still don't think it's better to do 1 damage at a time. It's still better to use fire axe. But it's interesting, you can use it on these thrall guys. But I think that's a trap, because you'll be wasting that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to I'll spend 2 resources to get +1 off of Keen Eye, fight for the rest of the turn. I will Fire Axe, spend 1 to get +2. So it's 3, 7. The Doctor gets me another one. 8. 8 on 5, doing 2 damage.
You have the Whippoorwill, so is it 7 on 5?
Oh, 7. Stupid. Whippoorwills.
You're gonna need a stronger drink than a beer after this.
I hate the whippoorwills. -2.
You're good.
7 on 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 2 damage on this guy. Yeah, do all this stuff in there, and it's like, oh wait, I'm not as good as I thought because of the stupid whippoorwill.
Yeah.
So that means this next one's even worse. Alright. So I am going to fight again. Oh, Dark Horse would have kicked in too, which I forgot.
Okay.
So I actually had 8.
Okay.
So hold on. So I have +1 from what is it called again? Keen Eye. +1, so I'm at 5. 6. -1 is back to 5. On 5, right?
You have this too.
Oh, yeah. So 6 on 5. On 5, am I missing anything? 6 on 5. I'll put in a bandolier.
Okay, 7 on 5.
I'll put in a machete.
8 on 5.
8 on 5.
You almost used bad language there, eh?
I did. I did. Thanks to our noise gate, it helped me mumble it under my breath, and you probably didn't hear it.
Got it.
-2.
So he's dead, right? Because that was another 2?
So dead. Yeah, because I used Fire Axe.
Yep.
Yeah. And I had no resources. So he's dead. And we're going to draw a card. Another bandolier to replace the one I just threw away. Why not? Not the icons I'm looking for.
Those 2.
That was 2. So engaging with this guy is pointless.
Yep. And you don't want to move here because you don't want to take a damage when you end your turn there. Oh, man.
Messed up.
Yep.
I'll just sit here like an idiot. And I will Can I do anything? Oh, I could. Oh no, it's after you defeat an enemy, discover a clue. That's
You don't have
later.
any.
I don't want to. I want to set that up though.
You don't have any money either.
No, no, but I can get a money
Oh,
to
yeah,
set
yeah.
that up.
Yeah.
Let's just draw, and maybe I'll find the right icons. I don't know. Yep,
Oh,
physical
there you
training.
go.
Oh, and I could spend money to gain that.
Oh,
Yes, yes,
that's
yes.
good. That's good.
But
Okay.
I need money to put into play, and that's not going to happen anytime soon. We'll see.
Okay. Well, we're not winning anytime soon, so you got some
Yeah,
time.
but this will help.
As long as you don't keep drawing big enemies.
Yeah, okay, done.
Okay. Enemy phase. So Whippoorwill will stay with you, so the hunters don't need to move.
Mm-hmm.
He is engaged with me, but he's exhausted, so that's fine. These guys are good. So now at the end of
So I don't think he can move, because even at the end of the enemy phase, I don't think a non-ready enemy should be able to move, but it doesn't really state that.
I think he still would. But again, I don't know.
I feel like they can't, but it doesn't say not.
Because it just says move them all.
Any thoughts in the chat on that? A non-ready? I know it's not the hunter stuff, so
I
it
think
probably does move.
He would probably just move in the same state, and then he would stand.
Yeah, it probably does move.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's move.
Let's move this one while the chat delay and see if we get an answer in the chat there.
5.
5 is Dunwich Village.
Dunwich Village.
Is where you are.
That's that one.
You want it to go this way or this way? Probably this way.
Separate them, yeah. Let's hopefully separate them. Okay, let's go for this guy. 5 again.
Dunwich Village. So he's moving in with you.
Okay. So
And
then I take a horror.
Yep.
Okay. And then last one, the exhausted. 6.
Oh, here we go. Forest. The forest effect moves each brood enemy irrespective of whether they're at the same location as investigator or not, and irrespective of whether they're ready or exhausted. Perfect.
Okay, so he's moving to 6.
6 is Devil's Hop Yard.
Which is you, so he's coming up this way.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Upkeep. So ready. Any exhausted? Ready. Okay. Draw a card. Found a knife, which is useless.
Found another evidence. So I have ways of getting clues at locations.
2 resources.
I just make that happen.
Resource. Okay, hand size 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So good?
Yeah. I have 7.
Okay. Mythos adding 1, so we're at 2 out of 6. Oh. So if there's no investigator, so it doesn't gain search because we are there.
So you have to test
Otherwise,
agility.
test agility of 3.
See if you take some damage for if you miss.
Okay.
So you're 3 on 3 right now. Do you want to increase that? You have cards in hand to help you.
No, I don't think so because I just drew a knife. No. All right, I'll spend 2 resources to give me +3. So I have 6 on 3.
We'll draw that red tentacle autofail token again.
Oh.
So this one is -3. If the token's revealed during an attack or evasion attempt against a brood of Yogg-Sothoth, it immediately attacks you, but it's not.
So luckily I paid for the 3 resources. I'm even, so I pass. So I do not take any damage. Okay. Whew.
Towering Beasts, Peril, Revelation. Attached to a brood of Yogg-Sothoth enemy in play. If that enemy is at your location, take 1 damage. Attached enemy gets +1 fight and +1 health. Oh my. That is not what we needed. That's very bad.
Yep.
Very bad. Well, I'll just attach to this last one, which we may just run away from.
Yeah, we may just run away from that one.
Where's the other one? Oh, right here.
1, 2, and then
Yeah, this one has got no progress on it, so whatever.
Yeah, we'll see how we look after we do these 2. And we're both super close to this, so
I don't know, but
oh no, where it is. Oh, where is the one that resign. I'm already there.
so far we only have 1 victory point. There's no locations that give us victory points.
This one is close. It already has 1 damage on it, so
It needs 2.
I'll work on that.
Not even near there. Okay. So that was bad cards. Our turn. Who's going first? What's happening?
What are your thoughts?
I'm just trying to kill Whippoorwill.
Yeah, you're not just gonna run away from it?
If I run away, what am I doing?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, but maybe I am. Maybe I am.
But you only have 2 actions if you run away, and then you're ending your turn there. And probably taking a damage from him.
Oh, yeah, he'll fight me.
So that's probably a bad idea. Your other thing you could do is 1, 2, 3, and be here with me. And then we just fight the rest of the battles together.
Yeah, that sounds good. I can prepare.
But you don't have to do that. That's just an option.
Or I could just gain a resource, put a physical training in place. So I'm a little more prepared.
Oh, yeah. And start the process of coming around.
Or I just fight this guy, stay there. But I do like getting to your spot. Take a horror when I enter, though. That's the only problem.
Oh, yeah. I can go first. Maybe he's gone.
Let
me go first. Maybe he's gone.
Yeah, true. And then that.
Because I do have the sure gamble and.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll see how it goes.
Okay, so let's do an attack of 3 plus 4 is 7 on 6. I will put nothing in, and we have my sure gamble for this one, as long as I don't draw auto. Oh, I pass. I don't even need to use it.
That's great. Put a damage on
That
it.
is huge. Okay, damage is this one. Okay, I'll do that again.
Yep.
I pass again. Oh my god, that is amazing. That's amazing. He's dead.
Beautiful. So Yogi Bear is saying, make a weird play to be ready to kill the whippoorwill in the farm with the evidence next turn. I thought of that too.
That's good too, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to go here. That's gone. I have one more action. Is there anything I want to... I'm thinking that I may just want to gain 2 resources for the future. I just want to do that.
But what does a clue do for me now, since there's no other way for me to put clues on these guys?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything, so it's...
Right?
Because this comes from the bank.
From the bank, and it's only for a turn and it's gone.
Yeah.
This is, if you're successful in an intellect test of 4, you can move one of these guys any one direction.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And Yogi's saying probably another bad idea for me, though.
Yeah. I was thinking about the clue thing, and I realized, wait, me getting clues doesn't do anything. I have no way of putting them on, guys, right? Because the only way we know of is this.
Yep. Which I can still do. And
this we used up. This we used up. But this one left is literally 1 clue for a turn.
But once we get here...
I know.
Or like once we only have 1 left, once we fight 1 more.
Yeah.
This one, because he also has +1 health and stuff, I will put this clue, and maybe we fight him here so we can continuously put 1 clue on him.
But he may run away, and then we'll have to play games of like moving him back this way or this way. We have to do tests to move him around and stuff, or actions.
Yeah.
So it might be very hard.
But we'll see if
we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how the time's looking.
Okay.
For it.
So I have 1 more action. I will just draw a card. Looking for the guts.
That's
okay,
a question mark.
That's a question mark.
What else does he do, though?
He gives me +1 for investigate, which I don't need. Yep. After you discover the last remaining clue, I draw a card, but I don't need that for that.
Yes, you do need draw card effects. That will get you to your guts.
And then I have to search for clues.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of silly. But...
Yeah. Or I put him in play and I just use him for the damage soak if needed. But I think 1 question mark might be helpful.
But you still can't put him in play yet.
Yeah, I can. Oh, I can't.
No, deal with this. Did you deal with it?
No, that's now. 3 on 3.
Yeah, if we both meet together and one person's doing tests and we can both put cards in, that
we can fight together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just need to see those guts.
Okay.
And we'll be good.
All right, 3 on 3. I'm never going to pass this test. I'm not putting any...
You can sure gamble that.
No. I'm sure gambling on one of these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's me. So dumb. Well, I already got rid of my ally anyway, so this doesn't matter.
All right.
I have that.
So I don't want the whippoorwill coming to our location when we're fighting these guys anyway. So I think
But it'll take some time.
I think I engage him as an action. I gain a resource for that, right?
Yeah.
If I fight it, it's only a 2.
You're not going to get to me. Does that matter?
Yeah, now I don't care because there's no guy at your spot. Who cares? I can meet you wherever you go.
Okay.
Right? Like, yep. I don't even know where they're going to be. So why would I run all the way over to you, but it's a whole turn, and then these guys move here?
Yeah, you're right.
Why did I do that?
You're right. What are the odds of passing a 3 on 3? Well, that is true. But I did just pass those other 2 tests with only +1.
She has the blue token in there. It's like a... there's probably like 19 tokens in the bag now, I think, after we added some in. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe 18. And you have the blue passing token. There's a +1 maybe.
And a +1.
Couple zeros. I don't know what's in the bag.
I think there's only 1 0. 1 0, 1 +1. One of my blue tokens.
Yeah.
And that's it.
So unless you put some stuff in, it's very
But I'm
slim.
not, because it's not worth it.
Yeah, if you don't have an asset you care about playing and there's none in play, who
No,
cares?
no.
So,
Actually, I can do this now too.
all right, so I'm going to continue my turn and engaged. I'm going to fight. Yeah, there was something else I wanted to do, but I think that was it
Oh,
for
the
now.
physical training stuff.
Yeah, but that I could have put that into play, just gain a money into it, but I'd rather get the money off him and get him out of play.
Yep.
So I will fight it. Fight it with willpower, it doesn't matter. This fight. So I'd be fighting 4, 5 on 2, which I think is fine.
Did you minus 1?
Oh yeah, -1.
So 4 on 2?
Yep. And I'll just throw a bandolier in for fun. I don't want to spend these resources right now.
Yeah.
So what did they say? 5 on 2? -2, we're good. So I defeated this. Let me do this to draw. Prepare for the worst. Where are my... Do I have any of those icons? I'm digging my deck.
Yeah, do you have guts?
I guess I'm just doing it with money then. But I'm just curious if I had anything else. See how many symbols at least. No, I only have 4 in my... Or 5 in my whole deck.
How many are in your discard?
I got 1 right here. 1... 2...
2, so you have 3 more.
3... Okay. 2 in my whole deck. Like, yeah, what I'm not even... There's no point digging. I just got this, so it's fine. Okay, then my last action, I'll spend 2 resources.
This will help you, though.
And we'll throw a physical training into play. Where I could spend 1 resource, free action, as many times as I want, as I have the resources to get +1 willpower. That will basically turn those Brood of Yogg-Sothoth into punching bags, and I will punch them like this.
Yeah? Okay.
That's the plan.
That's the plan.
If I even get to any of them and they don't all run away from me and I run out of action, all that fun, or I get stuck with frozen in fears and...
Yeah, or you get other big thralls in your face.
Yeah, enemies will keep showing up. Okay, done. Flip.
All right, enemies.
Just random movement, right?
Yep. All right, let's do this one first at the top. He's going to move to 5.
Blasted, Heath.
He's where he is.
Okay.
This one in the center, going to move to 3.
Devil's Hop Yard.
Which is where you are.
Okay, so go back to the Watley place.
Okay.
Okay.
Upkeep, reset.
Ready up.
Ready up. Everything's good.
Draw a card, gain a resource.
I got an art student.
Vicious Blow.
I gain 2 resources.
I'll gain 1.
4, 5, 7,
should
8.
I gain 1? Yeah, I should, because I want to spend it on these.
Okay. Mythos, adding 1. 3 of 6. Oh, I got a Frozen in Fear. Oh, put into play my threat area. I cannot move, fight, or evade, or it costs me.
Yeah, I can do it. It's just the first one.
Yeah.
Eager for Death. Those pretty little birdies. Revelation, test willpower of 2. Increase the skill test by 1 for each damage on you. If you fail, take 2 horror. Wow, that's not good.
Horror's not good.
So I have 1 damage on me. I have 4. Could increase for this. I see what they're doing here. They're just finding ways to make you waste your willpower. Can't use it on Brood.
Yeah.
But if I take 2 horror, I'm literally 1 away from bye-bye. And then I start every scenario with 1 more.
You could put 1 here and 1 on you only.
Still,
but
that's so close that another one of these comes up and I'm dead.
Yeah.
Increases skill by 1. So it's a 2 becomes 3. I'm testing 4 on 3 by default.
What's the bad thing that happens?
I am going to do it. Spending 1 on physical training, so I'm +1. Also gives me +1 on Dark Horse. I have no resources anymore. Yeah. So I am 4, 5, 6 against 3.
Okay. Okay.
I like this token.
Yeah, that was a good choice.
Yeah, that felt like a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
All right. Yeah. Our turn. What are we doing?
Oh, What
to
are
make
we
magic
doing?
happen. Got 2 more of these jerks in play. We're gonna team up on this one. That's the plan. He's got 2 tokens already on him. So we just need to get in
Do we
there.
team up on him now?
Well, whatever. Or you just team up on whatever you gotta do. If
I'll
you have
move in
lots
there.
of brain power, willpower, whatever it's called, just go
Well, I still have that sure
start throwing
gamble.
damage.
And I have, this doesn't do anything for me. Okay, I'm going to move in here. Maybe we can do it together. Oh, but then he will be standing. Oh, if we both team up on him this round,
Yeah.
we'll be fine.
We'll
I
see.
have 2, okay, let's try.
Remember, I don't have any money anymore to raise this, but I am coming with 5 willpower, but he's a 6, but I get 4 more, so I'm on 9 on 6, which is pretty good.
Yeah, okay. I'm
Pretty
going to
good.
move.
I feel good about
sugar. I have Frozen in Fear, so
It's 2 actions to get in there, but
I could do 1
you
attack.
yeah, you could.
Okay,
That's still
because
good.
I have a sure gamble, so I think I can make it unless I get the auto. All right, we're going to attack.
Leo died because Leo took a trip to Unhallowed Country.
Yeah.
And
He didn't come back.
Yeah, he just went quiet for a while, and Mel decided to kill him.
Yeah, he was useless.
He became useless because
Yeah.
Mel can't pass a test of 3 versus 3. She keeps drawing -4s, -3s every time.
Yep,
Not even
every
close.
time. Not even close. You're right.
So since he was blank, and
I
she
just
can't get rid of that card without wasting willpower, which she wants to use on these guys, because they have the beautiful victory point 1 on them.
Yeah. And it's part of the whole goal of the scenario. So.
But at least he was damage soaked. Like he still was worth it.
He still did something useful.
And he got you a bunch of actions in the beginning.
Yeah.
He said something mean about Rob. Mel shit canned him, basically. This is Bob.
That's what happened. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot my teeth.
Okay. So I moved in. That cost me 2 actions because of Frozen in Fear. I can fight. It's only the first one I do, right? The first time you perform the following. One of the following. Okay. So I can fight him for 3 plus 4 is 7. 7 on 6.
Yep.
But I have sure gamble.
Okay.
There's just no auto fail, and we got this.
Oh.
-1.
All right, throw damage on him, right?
Yeah, but I had 7 on 6.
So you don't need to
So I
waste
don't even
your
need to
gamble.
waste
I know,
your
that's what I'm
gamble.
saying.
Yes. That's 3 in a row. All right. But unfortunately, that's all I can do because of Frozen in Fear. So now we got to deal with these tests. So let's go with Frozen in Fear first. 3 on 3 again. -3. So that's still there. And let's go to the next one. Let's dig to the bottom. Maybe that's where they're all hiding. -1. Nope, they're both still there. But I don't, hopefully I won't.
Is Mel setting records for the longest time to have a unhallowed country in your threat area? Let's see if we can get that record set.
I know.
We're going for a Guinness Book of World Records Arkham Horrors record here.
Yeah.
All right. So I am going to move in.
Yeah.
I'm here. Finally. Hey, do you
we'll
remember
fight
me?
together.
Do you remember me?
Oh, I have to take a damage, right? At the end of your turn,
Yeah.
if you're here, I have to take 1 damage.
Oh, I forgot about that. This is not a good spot to fight.
This is not a good spot. I forgot.
Whatever. 1 damage to get rid of one of these guys is great.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm still I have 8 damage I can spare, plus 1 here if I want to kill Dr. Francis Morgan.
Yeah.
But I want to save it to actually kill her with horror. Okay.
Yes.
So I'm in there. Hello. I'm going to fight. So it is a 6. And I have 4 willpower plus 4 more from these 2 clue tokens. So I'm at 8 on 6.
Plus this, right?
Oh, yeah. Plus Dark Horse. I have no resources. 9.
9 on 6.
Let's do it. Oh, case.
Yeah, I think
Well, I did create the deck, so I guess the blame is warranted. Yeah, Yogi's blaming her. And then Kate's saying, although Mel failing the test is getting amusing now.
Yeah, and it's funny because anybody who was here from the beginning probably saw that there was a few comments about how, oh, you got it, how my luck is so awesome. You guys jinxed me once I drew that Leo
you
card.
drew the Leo off the they're all taking bets on when the card is going to...
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Did one fall out?
Probably did. It sounds like one did.
Dump it out and put him back.
Either way, I don't feel it, but it's fine.
Okay.
For now. 0.
You got them both. Yes.
Yeah, so he's gone.
Okay.
It sounds like something's clinking in there that is like...
Oh,
yeah, look.
One is missing.
Oh, right here. This +1.
Oh, the
I
one we
didn't
want.
feel it. I was feeling around trying to find which one jumped out. Yeah, we got to glue them. We got to do the glue thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I felt like that. Some get loose. Yeah, we just put a little dab of glue in the plastic on the edge and put it in.
Splat. Yeah, we splatted 3 of them. 1 left.
Maybe you shouldn't do the shaking the way you do.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe that's what did
Yeah,
it. Where you go bam, 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 and bash them all together for now
ruffling
until we get glue on them. Just
Yeah,
like
sorry.
Kind of just mess them around with your fingers like I do.
Sure.
So we need to upgrade to an Elder Sign amulet next time.
Oh, that would be helpful, right? Because that gives you the additional...
I love that card, and I loved it for Roland, right? Because he's also low on the blue there. And yeah, it felt good when I got that in play and kept him a little I felt a little more risky. But I do have like Beat Cop and stuff, but again, like I just haven't had the money, or I had the money, but then it was the Unhallowed Country. I couldn't really put it into play. I did have resources to play it multiple times. I could have played it, but I just couldn't because this Unhallowed Country came at like the wrong time.
Yeah,
otherwise they would have been in play. No, like I was saving up money and everything. It was ready to go, but then I just chose to change my trajectory because that card was there. So I just started blowing money. Okay.
Good for you.
Yes, I feel good about that. So 3 victory points in the display, 1 laughing at us over here. But this guy actually has 4 health to deal with.
Yeah, he's a little bit tougher.
And his fight is 7, so our tests are going to be even harder.
Well, luckily I saw that shirt gable. You need to take a damage, though, for ending your turn.
Yeah, ending my turn there, sure. And we have no clues.
Well, I have 1, and if we fight him here, we're hoping he moves centrally here, but then it's going to take... I won't be able to get there and still fight him this turn, so... I don't know. Maybe we want him to move here and then their next turn? I don't know. Okay.
Let's see what happens. Based on where he moves.
Enemy.
Enemy, nothing to fight. We'll do the random.
Enemy. Turn. 5.
Blasted Heath. So has to go this where we need to go.
That's okay.
We need to get out of there, that's for sure.
Yeah,
that's
I
happening.
don't like that spot. I just want to kind of...
Somebody can go here for 2 actions and go bang bang and he's here.
Yeah, but I can't because I have Frozen in Fear, so I could move here and then just do it 1 time. But again, he's just going to move next turn.
No, but you might be able to move him here and then he just magically moves to this or this.
Yeah, you're right.
But I don't know.
Okay.
Or here a test of intellect could move him any direction we want.
Yeah.
But again, so then you'd be stuck with this in the space here. So this is the one we want to do.
Okay, upkeep. These.
Ready up.
Yep.
Oh, I defeated a monster. I'm drawing a card.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You defeated that one.
Do I have any other defeated fun? I could get a clue at location. I'm just joking. Yeah. I'll do the draw a card off Francis Morgan. Then it would have read it up, right?
Yep.
And if it's bleed, there's another one of my little willpower icons.
Oh, okay, that's
good. What I needed.
Okay.
Ready up. Now we draw.
Yep.
First aid. Oh, another one of my little willpower icons. The draw is now paying off.
I got Cat Burglar, which also has a willpower icon, so that's awesome.
I have to pitch a card.
I think I do too.
And money.
I'll get 2 resources, and then I'll decide what card. I'm just going to discard the art student.
I think these discovering clues at my location just don't seem like a really an intellect idea. I'm going to get rid of evidence. Evidence gone. All right, Doom on this card.
Yep. You had this one. Towering Beast, Peril, Revolution. Attached to him, and he gains... Oh, my God. Can he have more than 1?
Yeah, I guess. I guess we're not going to be beating this guy because he is now going to be an 8 to test against, and do we
just resign with 3?
If we can get 2 clues on him, it's still possible with throwing a bunch of cards. If I get money, I can get willpower up. But again...
He's now 5 health or 5 damage?
Yeah.
So we have to pass 5 to...
Yeah, we have to get 5 damage on him to kill him. So he's going to last probably multiple turns. So that means he's punching us back. Unless you knock him on his butt. Because he has +1 fight and health, but not evade.
Okay.
Or we just resign. But
we could try a turn or 2 and see. Because we still have a little bit longer. I don't know.
But how are we getting tokens on it other than your 1? Unless you feel that... Yeah, but how are we getting it there? That's going to take so long. Yeah. And what happens when this flips? Does he go to full health or remove all the clues? We also have this that could remove clue tokens off them.
Yeah. Well, we could just try and see for a little bit longer and then see what happens. So you draw yours.
I want to keep trying.
Hopefully that's it. There's no more. Oh, Oh, gosh. We're just gonna.
Well, I guess I'm fighting a whippoorwill this turn. That seems to be exciting stuff. All right, our turn.
Yeah, you
So
go first.
I'm going to engage. I'm going to get a money. Let me see. Whippoorwill is 2, but it -1 on me, so I have a 3, 4. 4 enough against 2. I'm going to try that it is. Should just increase with the axe. No, I'll just try a fight on it. 4 versus 2.
Oh, I can give you some fight.
Oh, actually, yeah,
I'm sitting
fight
with
in
a
hand.
handful.
No, let me just.
Yeah,
think
one can let
first.
me draw a card, so.
Yeah, I'll just throw 1 in. So,
Okay, I'll throw.
well, is that?
I just want to draw a card.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, find some.
So I'm throwing an overpower, so I can draw a card if he wins.
So I'm at. I was at 5, 6, 7 now, I think, with your +2.
Oh!
Yeah, that's what happens sometimes. You go all in being greedy, you get punished.
I was hoping I could trade an overpower for a guts, but.
So I'm going to do it again for my last action of fight. And this time it is. I have 4, becomes a 3, back up to 4. 4. Yeah, I'll just do Vicious Blow. I mean, that's a big waste of that card. I maybe don't do that, but I'm going to do it for 2 more.
I'll put 1 in.
Really?
Well, I'm just holding these cards. Like, they're.
Yeah, but there's other enemies that will come. That's why I'm scared about wasting this, because this could be the one shot I need on the next flying annoying dude that comes.
I still have 2 more in my hand.
All right, I'm going to do Vicious Blow. I just want this Whippoorwill gone. A -2, so
Okay.
we're good. Feels bad. Okay, so it's gone. Draw a card. Flashlight or whatever. Okay. Done my turn. Go ahead.
Oh, I took it. Oh.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to be here. Oh, whoops, forgot. I just killed on the first shot.
You know.
Such a crappy game. I don't have any sneaky move stuff. Yeah, I guess we'll take another damage. It's all good, whatever. I know we need some room because we'll be taking damage from this guy probably.
Where
if
are
we're
you
gonna
putting
sit
it?
there and fight. Okay, your turn.
Yeah, where are you putting your damage?
Oh, it's right now. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's at the end of your turn.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously on myself. I don't want to kill
Okay.
the doctor yet.
So, because I'm frozen in fear, 2 actions to move here. And then I can do this to move him here.
Yep.
Hopefully he moves here or that way. And then that's me done.
Done.
As well.
Do you have any end of turn tests you want to do there?
I do, yes. Okay, I don't have anything. I want to save all the cards that I have. So,
Deck. Can we reset this turn? Whatever. Okay, good point, Kate. Kate's point is also remember you guys haven't drawn any of your 3 weaknesses yet. Oh!
oh my god, I know.
Well, except Rob's debt. Yeah, it's already in play.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fine. But
that's fine.
Again, if I lose resources, I'm not worried about that one. My other one is, that's it. You have 2 that haven't shown up, right?
Yep. One is the guy that goes far away and then I can't gain resources, but I'm not having
you ignore this effect. You can't gain resources off cards.
Yeah, but right now I'm okay on resources. So if that came up, the other one is the one that I
just got.
The injury one. Yeah, which I would take a damage or I
you
could
have to
spend
wait
2
actions
actions.
to get rid of it, yeah.
I think it's okay, but
Okay, what do you got? What do you got?
Okay, so I'm doing this first test.
Oh yeah, yeah.
3 on 3, -3.
Okay.
Okay, second test. Dig into the bottom here. -2. Nope.
Okay, roll the d6.
Oh, yeah.
We find out where this guy moves.
3.
3 is 10-acre meadow, which
yes,
is right in the
that's where we
middle.
want him to go. I wish I wasn't frozen. Okay.
But can you get in and like evade him, maybe? Then we can just go park
I would
it
have
there.
1 action.
I'm asking you, can you get in there and evade
Yeah,
him?
yeah, because I'd have 1 action left.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can evade him.
Yeah, I can, and then
You have the stuff to evade him. Maybe.
Oh yeah, I do.
All right, let's reset. Ready up. Raw card. Beat cop. In a resource.
Perception, also not needed.
I have 8 cards.
7.
Doom, 5 out of 6. You draw. Oh no,
Dissonant voices. Put it into play in your threat area. You cannot play assets or events. Oh, so now my
But at the
share
end of a
gamble.
round, just discard it.
Okay, so I just won't play share gamble. I'll just evade him this time. So then he's down, so you can try to hit. But you'd only be able to hit once, right?
I don't know. Now I might know. Okay, no, I won't know.
Oh.
Surge. Revelation. Each brood of Yogg-Sothoth enemy in play moves once towards you. That's the longer way, right? So go this way.
That's fine. I'll just evade him there.
Okay. Surge. Unhallowed Country! Wow, they printed 65 copies in here.
These ones might also land on the floor.
So because we're only playing at 2-player, I'm assuming they put enough cards in here so every player could get one of these stuck in their face. But because we're playing 2-player, we see it more often.
I didn't gain resources. Thank you. Thank you. I just looked down and thought I did.
All right, so I can't play ally assets. I'm treating my allies if it's blank. The text box, whatever. Cops. As I get close to playing a beat cop again, this card shows up. So the deck, the treachery deck, doesn't want to see Bob the beat cop in play.
Sorry, Bob.
Yeah, sorry, Bob. All right.
Okay.
Now,
so,
what are we doing?
I could go first.
If you evade, then I can just come in there and park, right?
Yep.
And fight him and not worry about him fighting me in the enemy phase.
Yep.
But if you don't,
no, I will.
I don't know what I do.
Because I do have evade stuff. Then I can put 1 token on him if he's evaded as well for free. So let's start there. I'll go first. I will evade.
Yeah.
His evade is 3. Nothing gives him extra. I will spend 2 resources to give myself +3 on evade. So I have 3, 6. 6 on 3. 6 on 3. Then 1 for 7. 7 on 3. So that even if I get the 4, still good. The only thing that will be bad is if I get the auto fail. Oh, this is actually +1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is +5.
You want when you're attacking him.
Yeah.
But sure, you do.
Okay. I evaded him. Free action, I can move a clue onto him.
Yay.
Can't play events, so I can't play sure gamble here. And I would be only fighting for 3 or 5. Yeah, 5 on 8 definitely wouldn't win.
But
so,
no, you could draw the +1. Oh no, you could draw the blue. The blue would help you.
The blue would be the only one. I do have 1 card I could put into each fight, but
I
no.
would wait a bit on that.
So then,
don't waste them all now.
Maybe I just dig my deck.
Draw for guts.
Yep. So I'll have 2 actions. So let's draw.
I don't think it's a good idea to just attempt attacks, Yogi. Just because of like the squid one immediately attacks. I know you have a sure gamble, but you're not allowed to play it right now.
No.
And you must either remove all clue tokens from a brood of Yogg-Sothoth in play, or this token's -4. Or you could reveal another token and take a horror. I don't know.
Sure gamble I can't play because of Dissonant Voices.
Yeah.
Or else I would at least try. Because right now I'm only fighting for 3, 4, 5.
I think a try is too risky.
Yeah, I wouldn't try 5, and he has 6, 7, 8. So I have 5, he has 8.
Yeah, it's the Dissonant Voices. The Treachery deck's just like nerfing us hard, like a lot in this game.
Yeah, but it's okay. I'll just spend my last 2 actions to move or to draw 2 cards, I think. I'll draw the first one. Oh, here we go. So he is going to spawn at the location furthest from me, so I cannot gain card resources.
So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2. It's either here or here, your choice.
Let's put it here. There's clues on it. Maybe if you can defeat it and get, it doesn't matter. Okay. So draw 1 more because I only did the evade. This was free. All right, we'll draw again. Looking for guts.
Can we do it here?
Yep. Oh, I got another Leo, but I can't play him, so just hanging out. Okay. So now this at the end of the round. Okay, we'll do a Frozen in Fear test. 3 on 3. Again, I don't want to put all my willpower in.
Goes away.
Yes, it's at the end of the round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except after you check your card limit.
-1.
For each guy in play, so it's just one.
Okay, and then this one. Let's see.
-3. If it's revealed during an attack or an evasion attempt against the brood, it immediately attacks
No,
you.
it's not. Okay. Okay.
Flip your card.
Flip my card.
All right, so what am I doing? Am I just going in and trying to smash this guy? Probably, right?
Yep.
Hey, buddy. I move in. He is a 8. An 8. Okay, so with physical training, it's just for the single test. So I could spend 3, get my willpower up to 7. Dark Horse kicks in, it's up to 8. Plus 2 more off that clue token, I'm up to 10.
10 on 8.
And if I play 1 card, I can turn it up to 11.
Do you do that, or do you go with a 10 on 8 test first?
I know. I do that first because
then
I
we
won't
put
always have
cards in
money
for-
for
yeah.
these, and
Yeah,
I
we
can put
put cards in for the
yeah,
second one?
I'm just joking. The whole 11 thing.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got close, so I had to say it. All right. So yes, I will just attack it for. Or I'll spend all this on physical training. 1, 2, 3. So it's +3, +4, +2. So we're at 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. 10 now for Dark Horse. 10 on 8.
10 on 8. You got this.
No, I don't. Wait, this one feels good. This one's better. No, it's not.
It's not better.
Womp womp. Fail.
Okay.
So that's the way it's gonna go, eh? One more action. If I were to attack, I only have 5, 6, 7 on 8. 7, 8, 9. Yep.
I can put 1 in for
9.
you.
It's your call.
I'll put 1 in for you.
10?
10. We want to get it whether it's me or you. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, true. 10 on 8.
Yes.
0. Put a damage on that
Okay.
guy. So 4 more to go?
Yep. Well, I have a sure gamble. If once I can play it.
Oh, yeah, I've been
At
hearing
least
that all game.
I didn't need to play it those other
Yeah,
times.
no, I'm just joking.
And then this comes up. I'm going to get another one.
Flip, end of turn. We're going to try to get rid of this. Willpower of 3. I'm at 4, 5 on 3. Squid is -3. And so I fail. So it stays there. Whatever.
Okay. Enemies. So this enemy, oh, he doesn't move. He just stays there. So
Yep.
that's fine. And then this one is going to move.
Roll a d6.
Kind of want him to move here.
Roll a d6. What do we got?
5.
Watley Ruins. So he does move that way.
Okay,
Yep, you can put him there if you want.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, we can put that other token on him. Amazing. But again, it only sits on him for a turn. So
Yeah, so it's that turn. Then we got to fight.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Upkeep,
reset.
reset.
Let me ready this guy up.
Okay. Draw cards. Quick thinking. Okay, this is question mark. This is good.
45 automatic. And unless I'm trying to evade him, actually, I could do an evade pretty good. Maybe I do that. But anyways, all right. Resource.
Resources. I only get 1 because of the beast that's over there. This goes away at the end of the round. And the Mythos. Oh, 2, 4, 6. Oh, okay. This could change everything.
Yep. So it is no place to hide. Shuffle the encounter deck, discard pile into the encounter deck. No?
Sorry, I did something wrong. Sorry. I put a doom instead of a damage. Yes, thank you.
What the heck are you doing?
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just so excited. Sorry, shovel this in here?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
If there is a set-aside brood of Yogg-Sothoth, the lead investor reads the following out loud. No, there's
No,
not
it's
any
not.
more set-aside. They're in play. Spawn 1 of the set-aside broods. Oh, so I guess you don't read any of it out loud. I don't know. Spawn 1 set-aside brood. Enemy at lead investor location available. Then each investigator tests agility of 4. Newly spawned brood. Yada, yada, yada. No, none of this happens. Okay, nothing
that's
happens. We're good. Now the next card, sorry. Horrors Unleashed is... It was no joke tracking down something as big as a house that one could not see, but that had all the vicious malevolence of a demon. Each abomination enemy gets +1 fight, +1 evade. At least not +1 health, but that is disgusting. Forced. At the end of the enemy phase, move each brood once towards a random location. So same thing. Now it's harder to evade it.
And fight it.
So they made it so that even if you've attached stuff on these guys to make them worse, if you defeated one of those and it went back in the discard pile, it keeps shuffling them back in so then they come out on the next guy.
Yeah.
This one's disgusting.
Yeah.
One is disgusting.
Okay.
Sorry for the noob question. He moves to the ruins immediately or starts moving? He just starts moving on the path. Yeah.
Just one
He just
closer.
moves towards it. He doesn't teleport or anything. We don't place him at the location. Okay. Did we draw cards? No.
No, we did not.
7 noob.
Oh my god.
And they come back into play. That makes that. I feel like we just resign. I don't.
We can.
But we have 7 here, so if you think we can put something together,
I mean, we could try a couple turns.
If you get guts, man, and you have your sure gamble.
See what happens here. As long as you don't get any of those thralls.
Yeah. This Sword and Silent Revelation. Attach Sword and Silent to your location. At the end of each round, each investigator in the attached location takes 1 horror. Force. When the agenda advances, discard this.
Oh.
Which it won't advance anymore.
So if we end our turn.
I guess it will. Yeah.
If we end our turn here, we take 1 horror.
Yep.
If we end our turn here, we take 1 damage.
Yep. But we want to go here and just start fighting this guy here as much as we can.
So here's what I can do. Because I'm frozen in fear, I could move.
Yeah,
I could do 1 evade. I do have the resources to likely get it done. And then you can then go in there and do the same thing that we were doing last time.
Minus any kind of money and or cards to help.
I have cards in my hand.
And he got worse. He is now +1 fight.
But do you think we try for another 2 turns or so and see?
Sure. Like we have rounds. Like the only thing that's going to change is he might get that other one attached to him, gives horror out and stuff.
The other option is I go in and I fight 1 time with my sure gamble, hopefully getting 1 damage on him. How many health does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But we can put a clue token on him for the turn too. So we have to like do that on a turn we know we can fight him good.
So then we could. He has what? Sorry, 3, 4, 5 health, right? Does this give him another health?
No.
Okay, so he's 5 health.
Yep.
I could attack once. Hopefully get 1 on. Then he would be down to 3. We won't be able to kill him this turn. He could hit back. I'll let him. Oh, he hits back both of us, right?
Yep.
So I have to evade him.
I could put 1 horror here. I take 1. I'm still 2 away. And then the 1 damage.
But then he'll likely move.
Can I simultaneously place the last horror and last damage? Because the enemy hits you like at once.
Yeah.
Can I just put 2 of it on here and it dies?
Yeah.
Because it's all at the same time? Or am I putting like 1 point at a time and if this enemy's gone, or this ally's gone, it's gone? That's something I never thought of. I don't know.
Do I have too many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could go in there. I could evade. I think we need 2 more turns at least. I could go in there, put that clue on him for free, evade him.
Oh, so I can? Oh, you pay. Okay, I was thinking that.
That's good.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, maybe we can be riskier.
So I don't think we can do it this turn, but if I evade him, then we don't even have to worry. We wait 1 more turn.
But then he moves away somewhere else. He doesn't have a token on him anymore.
But we won't have enough actions to do the total damage.
Yeah,
he already has 1.
True. Just do whatever. Yeah, it keeps us alive for longer. Remember, we have like 7 Doom tokens-ish. I don't know if the card's in here that adds Doom to there. We haven't seen it yet, but
yeah.
I feel like we have 7 turns to mess with this guy. But again,
I think we take a couple of them.
Yeah,
see. We can easily move back here and resign
sure.
if things are looking hairy. Okay, so I'll move for 2 because of Frozen in Fear into this space here.
I also have cards to do an evade. Like I have a crap ton of cards for evading. So one of these turns I can do the evade if you want.
Okay.
But you have the money right now to do
it,
so whatever.
So I'll do an evade test.
Do you not have a card in your deck that lets you spend all this money to add willpower?
No.
Like nothing?
No,
Man,
I don't think so.
I wish you did.
I don't think so, because I only have the Hard Knocks and the Streetwise.
Whatever.
Okay.
Man, oh man.
I'm going to evade. I'm going to spend 2. Give myself +3. So I have 6 total. He has +1 evade, so he has 4. So right now I have 6 on 4. spend 2 more to give myself 8 with my hard knocks. 8 on 4. Want to make this successful, so then you can do that. 8 on 4. Oh, 8, 9, 10 on 4. I got it. So he is...
Attacked.
Yeah. Okay, that is unfortunately me done. Now we're going to do these tests. We're going to do Frozen in Fear first. 3 on 3. Oh my god, -3, but it's not during an attack, so it's fine. It's going back in. And then second test. Oh, I passed this one, and now it doesn't even matter. Oh, I wish I had passed the Frozen in Fear test.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my god.
And Stella Two Socks, thank you again for the email. I just saw your response that you're sending out the pack. So thank you so much for helping us get the Rogaroo.
Thank you. That's so awesome.
If we get it quick enough, we were talking while you're gone that we'll try to work it in. If people vote for us to spend our experience that way, we may just overrule it next week. If it doesn't come by next weekend, that's fine. And then what we'll do is automatically say we'll do it the weekend.
The week after.
Like we'll insert it into the campaign no matter what.
Yeah. As long as we have the experience, I guess.
Yeah.
If we need.
If not, we're just going to play it as our next episode after we play and finish Dunwich Legacy.
Yeah.
So, thank you so much for that.
Thank you. That's amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. It's all you.
Right.
He's down.
He's down.
He's down.
Don't jump on him.
Go.
All right. I'm in.
Okay. Estelle's also
Did
asking.
you do this free action or no?
Oh, no, but I did.
You want to do that, right?
Yeah.
It just moves this. Oh, no, it's from the pool.
From the pool.
It's from the pool. That's a once per game thing, group limit. Okay.
Oh, once per game.
Yeah.
Oh, so we can only do it one time.
I know, and that's why I was saying maybe we want to do it on a turn when we actually have more actions and we can...
We don't know if he's going to be there, though.
I know.
I think we just take advantage now, and then we just, yeah.
So this adds plus...
Because you do 2 attacks.
Twice. Yeah, so I could do 2. I only have 1 resource. I guess I'll spend it to do +1 willpower right now. So I'm at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on 9. 10 on 9. What I got.
10 on 9.
Yep.
Okay, I'll put in 1. So 11 on 9.
11 on 9, sure.
So we're 2 ahead.
3. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's out of range.
I know.
Unless you see guts or unless I have a pile of money.
I know.
And then that's only like once a turn. So I could do a turn where I generate like 2 money and maybe get like a 2 out of it, but
I know. But it's okay. We'll just try.
Those empty or emergency cash is being gone hurts. Like I realize now that's what I wish I used it for.
Yeah.
All right.
We just try again. Yeah.
I'll just try again. So I have 4, 5, 9 on 9.
10.
Okay. 10 on 9. Here we go.
Oh,
0. Okay, we got a damage. All right.
We got there. So it's 2 out of 5.
3 more to go.
3 more to go.
Is rough. All right. Flippity flip.
Okay.
So at the end of the round, this goes back. That makes it even more harder. Like we're way out of range. Way out of range. I even think with guts, it's like very hard. Because I like don't have any cards left in my deck, I think, that have these symbols. I literally can only do it with money, and I need a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
So I could spend turns where I literally go money, spend once. One tap. Bink. But those turns, I'm probably gonna have to move first and then do it. So it's like this is getting like very much out of reach, but it's still possible.
It's still possible. We have a few rounds.
But again, you only have 2 guts.
And I have a sure gamble.
And sure gamble, and the possibility of drawing your blue token with lots of money is another way to get.
Well, I can't get lots of money while that guy's out, but yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
I can get 1. I just have to be careful now.
Go just fight that guy.
I mean, is that unless I draw my 10 resource card at this point?
Oh yeah, but you're not allowed to gain it off card effects. Right?
Yeah, that's the only reason I would want that guy dead.
Oh,
but
okay.
At this point, it's fine because
Test Rob.
Bro. Oh, this one.
Oh, this yeah. So I have 4, 5 on 3. Autofill. So My allies are still blank, and I can't put any in play. Okay, I'm done that. Enemies.
This guy is going to come to us.
Oh, even worse. Yeah, so how am I dealing with that guy? Just put it anywhere. Just drop it on the location. Who cares? Just drop it. It's fine.
Okay. Okay. That guy doesn't
End
move.
of turn. This guy's
He's
going to move.
possibly move. 5.
10-acre meadow.
That's where he is.
Is he?
Yep.
Okay.
Beautiful. Reset actions. Flip these up. Yeah, now we need to kill that whippoorwill.
I know. Like, we have no chance.
Stand him. Everybody's standing. Okay. Yep. Gain a card. Magnifying glass. Not helpful.
Another fire axe. Not useful.
1 resource I gain. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Okay.
8 cards.
Adding 1 doom. The creature's tracks. Peril. You must either choose one. Take 2 horror or spawn. Oh, I can't.
Yeah, so you gotta take horror.
So I'll put a 3 and okay. So 4 out of 7. Forgot about those.
Yeah, here we go. So I take this guy, another monster. He's engaged. I get a money. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay,
I think I'm just gonna resign.
Yeah, but can we get out of here to even do that without dying first?
I don't know.
Okay.
You gotta evade. You gotta evade this guy at least. This guy just deals 1 and 1, which I can take. I can even put it right here. But yeah, I think I don't see it's not possible.
Oh, I can't actually resign this turn, but I could evade and move and then be ready to do it.
And then what's this happen? At the end of the round, each investigator attached takes location horror. It advances. Okay. Yeah.
He spawns furthest location from you.
Who does? Cool. Oh, sorry. He does. This guy's different. Sorry, I thought this was the bird guy. I was thinking like the bird guy kept getting every turn.
So we're central, so I would put it somewhere on that side because they're all 1 away. This one actually.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, that's helpful then.
Thank you. So no money for me.
I wonder if I can I survive?
Oh, I didn't get money from my resource gaining.
3, 4, 5, 6. I would survive his attack and then I don't have to evade. I could move and then resign. Can you survive his attack or no?
I can put 1 and 1 and then 1 and 1. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then let's just do that.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll do that first. So I will just move for 2 because of Frozen in Fear. I take attack of opportunity.
We did tell the people to run away. Remember, we warned them at the beginning. I just thought of that. Maybe it's okay if we leave 1 alive. Maybe it's nice to us, and it's like, don't worry, no one's left, so no one died. You're all good.
Yeah, it was very close though. And then I'll use my last action to resign.
I want that experience.
I know it hurts real bad, but I feel like we're in trouble. So
yeah, I know. Like whippoorwills and whatever.
I thought this was once per round, but it's.
So you gotta do this.
I resigned.
All your stuff just ends, right, or whatever. I'll just move away. I take damage, but 1 and 1 there, and then 1 and 1 here. I believe if I did that right, and then here, and then I resign. I'm out. That's that, right?
yeah. I thought we might have had another round or 2, but that thrall is huge.
Oh boy!
We did get 3 of them though, so I feel like that's good.
Yeah, I'll take it. I mean, I want that for experience.
Same. But it's these. If we didn't have these attachments, I think we would have had it.
Those attachments just killed me. Yeah. When I saw 1, I was like, okay, maybe. But then a second, and then this on top of it, that was just made him like ridiculous.
+3, yeah.
And we've already seen so much willpower.
Yeah.
Over skill cards. So if no resolution was reached, each investigator resigned or was defeated. Go to resolution 1. You did all you could to stop the rampaging monsters, but there was more of them than you'd realize, and you weren't able to slay them all. Exhausted and terrified, you retreated to Zebulon's home in hope to survive the night. In your campaign log, record that X brood escaped into the wild. X is the total number of brood, Yogg, Sothoth still in play or set aside.
So one brood.
One brood escaped into the wild is what you're recording. So that's probably going to haunt us later in a scenario. He's going to get put into a deck or something, maybe. Or we'll just get in trouble. I feel like it was getting like so impossible that only Mel would do it if she had like 2 guts together or drew her blue token, or I had like 5 resources somehow on a turn, spent it all on one test. Maybe could hit
I need to find out where my guts was. Okay. Oh, that would have been
That would've been
helpful
nice
too.
too,
The
yeah.
2 question marks.
Yeah,
But oh,
maybe
sorry.
we could have done it. Don't tell me guts and guts.
No. Oh, that's another one. So that would have been helpful. Guts. So it still would have been like 4
That takes
turns.
yeah, unless you were
Unless I was
drawing,
but I
you don't have
wouldn't
the
because I
actions
don't have the
of this,
actions and
yeah.
I don't have Leo. So
I just think, yeah, you're frozen in
but
furious.
this would have been helpful. Next card I drew.
Yeah, it's just you had too many of these dealing with, and
I
it just
know.
like nerfed you.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I not noted that.
Yeah, imagine you had Leo and you're able to go in, evade, and then 2 attacks each time, just
I know.
randomly hoping over and over
I
again.
know.
Yeah, it'd be nice. All right. If an investigator's deck contains the Powder of Ibn Ghazi card, remove it from that investigator's deck.
Oh, we don't need it anymore.
We're gonna put that back with that other set.
Okay.
Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X value of each card in the victory display. That is all.
So we got 3.
That's the end. That's all we get. So the next one is Where Doom Awaits. Where Doom Awaits.
Oh, that sounds menacing.
And that is scheduled already. That is scheduled. You can check it out in the playlist link down in the video description. Should be in there. Or just check out youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. And you can set a reminder right now for next Sunday where we will play it again. Let me go to this one. So, yeah. Anything else? Yeah, there's no story really or anything there. That was it.
That was it.
Like a little bit. Okay, so after the stream ends, if you're watching this later, it takes a little bit to process it. A few minutes, 30 minutes, something like that, I think. But once it's available, the comment section down below, I'm going to post in the instructions. The links are down in the deck list, or in the video description. The deck list links are in the video description. You can go look at those deck lists. You can clone them in Arkham DB to your collection. You can click the upgrade button. You can put in 3 experience earned, and you can see what's available. But right now, I will update the video description or update the comments. I will update that pinned comment or I should put my own comment in like bold letters if we get a hold of, if the shipping is quick enough. I don't think it will be, and that's okay. It's okay if it's not. I don't expect a lot during COVID with parcel transfer and stuff. It just takes a while. But if we do have it in time, I will let everyone know in the Discord. I'll let everyone know in the comment section of the last video. We can even mention it at the start of the next stream if we get it by then. If we have it early enough, I'll put it in the comments below as an option to go play. If we get it. I could maybe we even do that in advance.
We could do it in advance.
And if it doesn't show up, that one is just a null and void vote. But then the problem is people might vote for that and not vote for others. And then we're in a situation where like some are just sitting at 0 votes, but they could have had like 2 or 3, and then that kind of sucks.
Well, no, they could vote for more than one thing. So they could vote for that and you can even put in the comment, like vote for other things in case this doesn't happen.
Yeah, like you can always vote down below for multiple people's suggestions. Like it's fine, because then you never know who's going to vote after you on which ones and stuff like that. So, and you can always vote right before the next stream within an hour. So we are going to. Once the stream's done, I'll post the instructions. You guys can do the usual. Suggest how we're going to spend our 3 experience each.
Yep.
That's all we have. We didn't carry any more over.
And we need 2, right, to go to...
No,
Rogue
1
Group?
each. One each, Kate said.
Okay, 1 each.
So 1 each we could spend to go to Rogue if we have it. If we don't, we can try to do it for the next episode, and we'll insert it into the Dunwich.
Yeah, but I feel like that might be important to note because someone might only want to suggest spending 2 experience and saving 1 in case we don't get any experience in the next one.
Yeah, that's always
right?
a possibility.
So,
but if not, we can play. If we don't get Rogue in time, that's totally fine. And if we doesn't get the votes or whatever, when we do get it, we can just play it after Dunwich. So no stress. If you guys feel there's something we should do with our experience, either save it all, save some of it, upgrade some cards, put it down in the comments below of this video after the stream's over. And if there's a suggestion you like, hit the like button on it to vote for it. If not, leave your own suggestion. And make sure if you're putting a Zoe suggestion, keep it in a separate comment from a Jenny Barnes suggestion. And feel free to do multiple suggestions. If you're like, I want you to upgrade this or this, and feel free to vote for your own.
Yep.
If you like one better out of like 3 suggestions for Zoe you give or something, vote for the one you like. But it might give some other people who maybe don't feel comfortable suggesting, gives them something to vote for that they might be interested in because they didn't think of it. So if you have ideas, drop them down below. Feel free to do multiple comments, whatever. thank you everyone for taking the time to do that. We do appreciate it. It's fun when you guys suggest things because you totally put in cards in our decks that we don't realize are as good, or maybe we wouldn't have chosen, and it's just kind of fun. It's just spicing up, gets us to see cards maybe we wouldn't even play with.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I didn't even see my new card.
I saw both. One worked really good at the beginning. Maybe wasted a turn to line up the rain thing for 2 extra attempts, but the attachments killed it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's attachments. I think.
Anticlimactic ending. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So possibly there might be a vacation from Dunwich down to the bayou with the curse.
Possibly.
But again, nope. I don't want to put any pressure on Stella 2 Socks. It says going to ship it soon. It's fine. Don't rush.
Yeah, no rush.
And don't worry about spending like, crazy amounts to get it like flown overnight or anything silly.
No.
Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that. It'll show up when it shows up. Maybe it'll come quicker than expected.
Yeah, because it's within Canada, so there's no border holdups.
But it depends. Like with COVID, and they're following all those restrictions, so they have all the postal employees are following different procedures. It has slowed down the mail. It has slowed down packages. It slows down all that stuff, even within the country. I know this from experience.
Yeah.
But that's fine. So hopefully we have it, if not right after the next episode, sometime between that one, and we know. So, and if there's tracking or anything, we'll also know more when it. Oh, there's Maddie. Well, I live down the block from Canada Post, so it's open now.
Oh, no, don't head over now. You don't have to do that.
You don't have to.
It's Sunday. Enjoy your Sunday evening.
It won't move today. I doubt it will move today. They won't pick it up till tomorrow anyway. But hey.
Oh, don't go out of your way, please.
Don't you dare spend too much money on shipping. Just package it nice and let it go.
Yep.
No
rush.
But yeah, it's not urgent. It's not urgent. But I do appreciate it. But we will play it no matter what.
Yeah.
So we'll play it no matter what. We will play it. It's either going to be jammed in the Dunwich somewhere. If we might override it and say after the next one, if we don't have it, we'll say after the next one, sorry guys, one of these experiences spent. We're going to the bayou. So vote how we're going to spend our other experience, We'll do something like that. Because maybe we can get some sneaky experience from the Rogaroo that can help us get a boost for some of the big things like Lightning Gun that you guys were recommending a few times.
Very true.
Or something like that,
Yeah.
By taking a trip down to the bayou. Oh, it's super nice in Calgary right now. It's an excuse to get out on my bike and enjoy it.
Oh, awesome. It was super nice here last week, but this week is not so nice.
Not good. That's cool. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Nice. Oh my gosh.
All right. So, other than that, sunny and warm. Nice. In southern Alberta. So we are going to be playing. The only game I know of right now that we got to prioritize after this stream is Aventuria. They have a Kickstarter coming up on Tuesday for a bunch of content. I think we have all that content here. Mel and I are going to play a stream maybe on Tuesday or Wednesday evening. We're not sure yet. We got to look at what the content is, figure out what we're going to play. But I'll be playing that with Mel. We'll be doing that on a weeknight this week for us, playing at least one weeknight, playing it. Maybe a campaign, maybe a standalone scenario. We'll see what there is. I will also probably take a day to do a solo playthrough, a longer stream where we can kind of dissect some of the content. We can look through it. I'll do a playthrough. Kind of like an open forum with it a bit. So feel free to come and get involved with that. You should see that stuff pop up soon. If not, I've already scheduled the next week's Sleeping Gods playthrough. So if you didn't watch yesterday, we played for like 8 hours. Sleeping Gods from Red Raven Games. Started a campaign of that, and we will be continuing that every Saturday until we're done that campaign. And most likely, I will do a solo playthrough of that campaign after we're done playing through, jumping back in, doing a new campaign solo, and we'll try that out on the channel and binge it. Adults only. I don't think we're gonna do that one there, but
that wouldn't be on YouTube.
We can look at that one. I think we can look through and see what the heck they're talking about. And yes, Jim, thank you for that.
Yes, Jim, thank you. Yeah, the game was unknown to us before Jim sent it over.
It's all Jim's fault for sending us a bunch of his Aventuria collection.
Yeah,
and we played it. It's fun. And the publishers reached out and said, we saw your videos, high quality, looked amazing. We have a Kickstarter coming. Would you want a bunch of content for free, a bunch of our products? I debated saying no, but then I thought, damn it, I had fun with what I played.
Yeah, it was fun.
So I why say no? I'll play more of that game, no problem. So, and I want to see, I played only early stuff, right? So I want to see what have they come up with now after the game's been out for a while. And customer feedback and stuff. I want to see what they're now trying to peddle, what wares they're trying to peddle in 2021 on Kickstarter here.
Yeah.
So you can come and watch, and I'll be open and honest with you guys for sure. And we'll take a look at it. And we can
We
dig
can look
through
at their
it.
Kickstarter too, right?
Yeah, the Kickstarter. We'll do our stream after their Kickstarter's live, so
Yeah.
you guys can already look at their Kickstarter, see what they have. But I should have all the physical content. Like a lot of it's still in shrink right now, and we can crack it open and kind of dig through it. Try to be spoiler free-ish, but we can see like what's included in each box. You know,
Yeah.
kind of see what abilities are on some of these characters and things. See what kind of how many standalone scenarios, how many campaign scenarios there are in these expansions. Some of it's like solo targeted content, which is neat. So we'll kind of look at that. We are pretend adults. Agreed.
Mhm.
But yes, thank you everyone for watching. We're gonna get out of here. Thank you for spending time with us again on another Sunday playing through this awesome little Dunwich Legacy campaign. Can't wait to see what else is in the game. Next week we're back for, what did I call it again? The Doom That Awaits, I think.
I don't even remember.
Blood on the Doom That Awaits the Unforeseen and Express. Yeah, something like that. No, I'm just joking. The Miskatonic, Blood on the Museum, Essex County, Alter, Unseen, Time and Space. That's the scenario we're playing next week.
Did you put the train in?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I snuck the
Missed
train in
it.
there.
Missed
But
it.
there's other ones I missed in there. But anyways, Where Doom Awaits. That's
Thank
what
you,
it's called.
Yogi.
Where
Thank
Doom
you.
Awaits. But yeah, that's what we're going to be playing next week. So we'll see you guys for that. You can set reminders for all that stuff now. Streams are on the channel, youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, helps other people find on the channel. Thank you to those who support the channel on Patreon to help us buy games, equipment, and that kind of stuff to beef up the channel and have fun playing with you guys. Links are down in the video description. Thanks a lot, and I'll see you later. And I see your Yogi saying that. I'm ignoring it. All right, see you later. Bye.
Bye.